I'm down! Get him!
No one cares what I'm
Get him!
doing.
Get him! Get him! That's me, you idiots! That's me! The Trash Train is headed out on a new adventure in the Starfinder system. This will be the start of a series for as long as I can keep the game running. It's going to be a homebrew setting. Just enjoy. Thanks. Off the bat, let's just do a quick intro of who your character is, what your character is, and go from there. So if we start with Alan and work our way around, so we'll go 1, 2, and we go Alan and right around the table.
Cool. I get to set the standard, all right. Are we just doing
Just
race class combat?
Hang on.
race class disposition.
Okay. My character's name is Black Silver. He is a contemplative technomancer. He has the disposition of a really arrogant GPS.
Got it. All right, Luke.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay. All right. My character is Adelaide Jack. She has recently become a mystic and has a connection to some entity deep in space, and it's messed with her head a little bit.
Okay, valid. Date.
Did you say Pete or me?
I said Dade.
Okay. I'm Zerabubuth. Bone Crusher is my family name. I am a lizardy dude.
Part of the
And
Hampton
I-
Crushers.
Yes, the Hampton Bone Crushers. We're quite common now, down in the old Legion. And we drink there regularly. I have, as I recently said, I got into a little bit of hot water. Got myself mistaken for a robber of some description, and I was left holding a lot of dodgy evidence in my hand when I was apprehended by the local authorities and chucked into a prison cell. Only recently coming out to find some work. I got myself some armor and get myself back on my feet. Previously to that, I am a general mercenary.
Alrighty. Firestorm.
Okay, so character's name is Iliad. He's a human Solarian. He grew up on the streets, so was a street kid for a long period of time. Got involved with some bad gangs, managed to escape those, and struck out on his own as a bounty hunter. Found a big job, and eventually ended up meeting Pete's character through a shared target. They ended up having a brief fight over who was going to get the bounty, but then then turns out they worked together and decided to stick together since to take on bigger bounties.
I'm assuming Pete,
and
Pete
obviously,
was the,
at the beginning,
I'm assuming
yeah.
Pete was the initiate self-destruct in that situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, but I suppose my character's only going to be a Solarian from the beginning. I suppose before my character was just using a blaster,
just a dude.
had no powers.
Okay,
yeah, I was
gotcha.
just a random dude.
All right, and then Pete.
I am playing the android bounty hunter Price. I'm going to basically be going around and finding people that have bounties on their heads.
Congratulations on accurately describing what a bounty hunter is. What about your backstory?
My backstory is I was once an analyst working in the military section. I uncovered a small little smuggling effort by those working there, and I decided to apprehend them and bring them in. And after I did this, I gained a taste for the action and decided from then on to actually become a professional bounty hunter.
Okay, cool. So, uncovered smuggling ring and then made a liking for it.
Yes.
Alright, sounds good. Okay, so we are starting in the Dragonhead Galaxy. This is a campaign, a homebrew setting, following bits and pieces from all over the shop. So as everybody's aware, largest empire was at one point the human star empire that was monarchy. Due to a collapse event making communication between planets kind of difficult, that star empire collapsed into effectively a oligarchy ruled by corporations. So there was originally Earth and its 13 colonies. 6 of them are still lost. The ones that have been found are Nuterra, Gladstone, Vibrant Peak, Marashoka, Tartarus, Calvor 3, and New Cairo. The major players in the universe when it comes to the corporations, and these all have members on the council that handles the core of the universe, which is Armatech, Buxton, Fabricorp, Tajmari, and Netcorp, and they all handle different aspects of life in general. As we know, Pete is playing Android. Androids we have after the collapse event. There was an uprising, and the androids effectively have 3 star stations dotted around the galaxy. Prime, which is as close to an android homeworld as we can get. Rio, which is a data center, and the Iron Fortress, which is like their end of game military base. If all goes wrong and there's another problem, they can call everybody home and hunker down. The Vesk have a large area of space next to the core. Their worlds are pretty secluded. They don't put a lot of clout in like naming things. It's more military numbers, and it's from point. So Vesk being their home world, and then everything else is just V and a number based on how far away it is. Some of them I'm sure will have local nicknames, but they're mostly just, we have landed here, this is the 3rd planet from Vesk, this is the 5th planet from Vesk, and built outposts and kind of subjugated. Was a massive conflict originally between what was at that point the Terran Star Empire and the Vesk Empire. They had a big falling out, big fight, lots of problems. That kind of all fell apart during the collapse, and now things are... The galaxy is at peace-ish. Tensions between major races are still around, but there aren't any major active conflicts going on at the moment. The Vesk are pretty much just like warrior culture, think space samurai, Klingon-esque kind of vibe. After that, the next largest area of space would be the Shireen space, which only really consists of 2 major colony centers known as Blight and Akron. And there's also an area of space in there called the Shireen Mines, which is where there's a lot of their resources are got through. Kind of still kind of hive-mindy, but not really. And then after that, there's a large amount of space to be explored. So we're going to be starting in the Castellian region, which is to the left of the galactic core. Not exactly outlaw space, not exactly well-travelled either. Kind of, if it were, like the suburbs of the space, with the core being the big cities. And we're going to start with Firestorm and Pete. Sound good?
Yes, sounds
Alright.
fine.
So, Firestorm is dead to begin with. Is he there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. So yeah, Firestorm is dead to begin with. Last thing that you remember is the klaxons of your ship going off, and the distinct impression that something's gone wrong before there is a large explosion and you are vented into space.
Dear Lord.
Yes. Not fun. Sorry. Short game. Thank you for playing.
Roll 46.
Roll it. No, you're fine. All right. So, price.
Yes.
Pretty much, as far as you can tell, the bounty that you picked up that was secured was suddenly not secured after the ship was hit by a solar storm. Completely knocked through all of the electronics and effectively fried most of the ship that you had. That allowed the bounty you were bringing alive to effectively breach containment and decided to go out on his own terms as opposed to face justice, effectively blowing a massive hole in the side of your ship with an improvised explosive device and venting your comrade into space. Being an android and being unaffected by the vacuum, you managed to pull him in and pretty much got him in a suit, space, like he's secure, he's dead as far as you can tell. No medical device that you have seems to be working, and last thing that you saw before all the electrics got fried was the fact that there was a ship in close proximity.
Okay.
Go.
So I'm still on the ship. Electrics are fried.
Electrics are fried. You've got a dead guy in a suit.
Can I try to make an engineering check to try to at least get the communications back online?
Given the damage from the solar storm, it would be tricky, but you are more than welcome to try.
Well, I'm going to try because otherwise I don't know how I'm going to signal to the ship that I need help.
Valid point.
So I'm going to roll 16 plus 8.
So we're looking
24.
at 24. Alright, so you do manage to kind of jury rig it by avoiding, pretty much you're taking backup power from other systems because the core itself is completely fried. So you're pulling.
Don't need life support.
You don't need life support, so you're pulling emergency power from emergency systems, effectively putting it into non-emergency systems to get it to work, and you manage to get it active.
Okay, so I will send out an emergency SOS stating that. Sorry, Atesh, did you have a particular name for this ship, or?
I didn't. Was this actually my ship?
Well,
It was.
our ship.
It was your guy's ship for a minute.
Oh, I see. Well, we could call it the in keeping with tradition, the narcissist.
Okay, here is my message. This is Bounty Hunter Price of the ship Narcissist. We have struck a solar storm and our systems are down. Request immediate recovery and backup.
So the message goes out, and almost immediately you get a reply. So there is effectively a hail coming through on open channel.
Okay.
This is SS Omega 3, Fabricorp transport. Can you send your coordinates?
I'll try. My systems are completely shot. I've only been able to get communications back online, but I'll see what I can do.
Says leave the comm channel open. I'll have my engineer see if we can hone in on it.
Okay. All I'm going to do then is just try to keep the comm signal open. I'm not going to try and mess with anything else. It's working at the moment, just.
Okay.
I don't want to try and make an engineering check and make it worse.
It takes about an hour. Pretty much floating aimlessly in space. What was that?
Try CPR, you dick. But I think it's blurring out CPs.
I can't believe it.
It blurred out CPR as well. How dare you use the forbidden language? So it takes about an hour. There is still literally 18-foot hole in the side of the ship. It's a very, it's not even a big, it's not a big ship. It's like a tiny vessel. You see a freighter, much bigger, well, not much bigger, probably about twice the size of your ship, pulling pretty much out of drift space and coming into kind of your region. Clearly spotted you and is clearly heading towards you.
Okay, I'm going to. So the bounty itself. He's space, right?
He's dust. There are bits of him in several sectors.
Stop thinking about money. I'm dead.
There's not much I can do for you. I might as well at least try to collect the bounty so that your death wasn't in vain.
Wow. This guy.
This guy.
I'll spend the money on a funeral for you.
Excellent.
Is there any part of him still like?
No, literally, he self-destructed, blew a hole in the side of the ship, and got vented into space. There is nothing.
Okay.
The bounty
Well,
is gone,
I'm going-
painted across the stars.
He would be pasted on your wall if you had
And
a
a
wall.
wall.
That
To paste on.
Okay.
But the DM has taken
then
your wall and your paste.
I'm going to collect the body of Iliad.
Okay.
In the spacesuit.
Yep, he's all locked up and he's still dead.
When the ship gets close enough and I can go to board it, I will do so holding Atesh's body.
Okay, cool. So the ship pulls up alongside. The comms channel's still open. You hear the voice come through again saying, "This is Omega. Still alive in there? Damage looks pretty bad."
We have 2 fatalities and I'm still intact.
All right. The ship kind of turns and aligns, and you can see it's like a docking port, not a shuttle bay, like a pretty large hatch.
Okay.
Can you make it across?
I believe so.
All right.
Is there anything I can do to tie Atesh to me?
You could easily just pull some wire out of a console and use that.
Okay. Yep, I'm going to use that, and
Okay.
I'm going to use an acrobatics check to push off.
Okay.
To grab the hatch.
0 G acrobatics. Go. Also 1. No, 3.
No, but my acrobatics check is an 11.
Okay, so 14. So it's not too bad. You come in a little fast, bump around as you kind of get onto it, but you've effectively changed vessels without too much of an issue. There's a hiss as the outer shell slides open, and you find yourself coming through to an airlock, and then another hiss as it closes behind you.
Okay.
Several flashing lights, and then thing hisses back open on the other side. And you are greeted to the barrel of a large rifle, held by a particularly large-looking bloke.
I'm just going to give him this look of, are you serious?
Heck, we don't often pick up hitchhikers. You got any weapons?
I'm just going to point to the pistol in my holster.
Toss it here.
Reluctantly, I will draw it at the,
Mhm.
thumb finger at the actual grip and deposit on the floor and slide it over.
So he put his foot on it and he's like, alright. Kind of lowers his rifle. It's like, alright, the hell happened? Come in. He reaches
Okay.
down, picks up your pistol and stuffs it into one of his pockets on his cargo pants.
I'm going to pick up Iliad's body. And we hit a solar storm. Fried all the electrics. We were hauling a bounty. It got out of containment and decided to basically try and take us out with him.
Huh. That's rough.
So, my My bounty hunting companion is dead. My
So
bounty's
you-
gone, and the ship's gone as well.
So you don't need a medic then.
Oh, I'm fine.
All right.
I just need somewhere to store his body to take it back.
Well, we got cargo holds down below, and we'll be coming into Wrist Station in, I don't know, stop over probably about 12 hours.
If you don't mind giving me the lift, I appreciate it.
No, it's fine. We'll get some good salvage off that ship. You hear clicks as other airlocks on the ship are opening, and people with tethers are now going across to pretty much just scuttle the vessel.
I suppose for the fact that you saved my life, have at it.
Well, they'll pay for room and board for 16 hours. He leads you through down below into the hull of the cargo hold.
Okay.
Pretty much you can see there are like tarps strung between some containers. This appears to be a kind of a cross between the cargo hold and the crew quarters. It kind of points to like a kind of out of the way area that has like a storage cupboard, big enough for a couple of people comfortably. So yeah, just hang out in there. We'll come get you when we get to Rest.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. What's your name, by the way?
You can call me Price.
Maxwell. Nice to meet you. Anyway, like I said,
Likewise.
16 hours, and yeah, try and stay out of trouble.
I don't believe I'll be going anywhere.
With that, he turns and heads back up top, taking your gun with him. So you find yourself with a corpse in a storage cupboard. It has a seat. Are you doing anything else?
I am literally just going to be sitting there and effectively grieving.
Excellent. Good to know. Right, that solves that problem then. Okay. Dean.
I think I roleplayed this section excellently.
You did. You did
Yes.
best corpse I've ever seen. Okay, Dean and Lulu.
Oh, cool.
Lulu.
Lulu, you are muted.
Dean and Dean.
Hello! Hello!
Excellent. So
Hold
you have-
on, okay? Just calm your tits for like 2 seconds, okay?
My tits are perfectly
Hello.
calm. Don't sweat. We'll start with
I've
Dean
got
anyway.
animals trying to kill other animals here, like.
Darwinism. Let Law of Jungle take over. You get to keep the victor.
Alright,
The victor gets food.
I'm ready, coach.
Anyway, as well. So, Dean, you have been on Wrist Station for about 6 months.
Mhm.
So, you arrived here from the Luxton Penal Colony. Pretty much, this was the cheapest trip from the penal colony to anywhere. Like, this cost you next to nothing to get here because you literally took a berth on a freighter filled with, like, scrap and
Yeah.
got here for pretty much nothing.
Sounds good.
Since then, you've got a very small apartment in the habitation module, literally bed, fridge, bathroom. That's it.
Sounds about right.
And
Living the
you've-
dream.
Living the dream. And you've picked up a job as a dock worker, working for
Cool.
the main shipping consortium in this system.
Okay.
You're on the 17th level of Rist. Rist is a 20 level space station. So
Oh shit, okay.
levels 20, 19, 18 are maintenance and septic. So that's like the arse end of the station. 17 is the cheapest place to live because it is so close to septic and maintenance. And then you've got up to level 10 is standard accommodations, getting slightly better as it goes up, but still not getting out of being kind of slum-like.
Yeah.
9th level is an armor tech military outpost that controls
Ooh.
security in the system. Has its own private dock, and it is what effectively patrols some of the trade routes in the system, gives the system a security status, as it were.
Sounds like it might be an interesting place to visit.
Above, good luck. Above lot 9, sorry, above level 9, you have station management, and the upper echelon of the people who live at the station. So the high flyers, people who have got money through any kind of particular means, in this system most likely criminal, are up at the top and living the dream, effectively. Penthouse, bars, clubs, the whole lot is all up top. But to get there is, you can't just walk in. You've got to either have a reason to be there or live there.
Okay,
most people just stick to the lower berths, which is what you have been doing. So you know of the following things. So we're all on the same page, as it were. So you are a resident of level 17. This goes for you as well, Lou.
Mm-hmm.
So the major thing in level 17 is the market district. Think like a cross between a street market and cyberpunk. Very kind of lots of neon, lots of different stuff going on. You've got like pretty much different cultures, foods are all over the shop. Everybody who sells something as an actual, like, for example, a clothing store would also sell other stuff that if you knew that person, you would be able to ask for.
So it's kind of like a bazaar, but for the future.
A futuristic bazaar would be the way of putting it. But it's also where people go for drinks and where people go for food. The biggest name on level 17 is Mama Lynn, who runs Mama Lynn's Dumpling House, which serves synth meat dumplings and locally grown tea. But she is effectively a cross between a mayor and a fixer.
Okay.
And she's pretty much the biggest dog on this level.
You say a fixer?
Yes, so somebody who would put people who are looking for jobs or have a skill in contact with clients who require said skill.
Okay.
I'm getting a very strong Space Midgar vibe going.
Yes, very, very similar. Kind of a big collaboration of all the good stuff. The biggest things in the market that you'd know of would be the NetCorp Digi Arcade, which is a plug-in entertainment center. There's a legitimate front for a local gang run by the O'Donnell boys. It's a legitimate business, but it's also run as a front, so it's a very, very profitable, legitimate business.
When you say entertainment center, are we talking like Dollhouse or are we talking like arcade?
A bit of both. There's not a lot to do when you spend your days hulking cargo on a space station in the middle of nowhere. So if you want to go on a safari, you go there. You want to go to a flop house, you go there as well, and it's the same price.
Okay. So are these things that we both know?
Yes.
Generally.
6 months of being on level 17, you'd be aware of these things. And the other major thing in the market district is Maggie's, which is a small liquor store. She runs her own stills, producing pretty much ethanol, but it's still good. And a general store, but also has a slight trade in weapons and armor systems.
Cool.
Other than that, the other largest area on the level 17 is the hydroponics, which is kind of treated almost like a park area. There are benches people can go sit, and it is huge vats filled with microgreens that are producing the oxygen for the station and also acting as water filtration and all kind of stuff. So kind of, as they say, shit rolls downhill. It's not the most pleasant of places, but it cleans the air, keeps the oxygen going, keeps the water going, keeps everybody alive. and is well looked after, and also produces food. So any of the nutrient pastes, all this kind of stuff, would be made here.
Okay.
And then other than that, there is the cargo bay, big, think spider wheel. So big open area in the middle with designated bays, and then off that are spindles that dock to vessels.
Fair enough.
All right, so you have just finished a shift on the docks and are now pretty much free to explore.
All right then. I have 0 cash because I spent all my money recently on getting some basic armor for myself.
That is a problem.
So that's not a problem. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a step up from where I was.
You're now armored and broke, as opposed to just broke.
Armored and broke, but I now have a starting position for a place I can go for a potential job request. I'm gonna go and see if I can find Mama Lynn.
Okay, so you head to the market district and head into Mama Lynn's dumpling house. So, Lulu,
Mm-hmm.
you have had troubled dreams as of late.
Yep.
Something you can't really tell what it is, but think of like a boat caught in a storm kind of dream.
Okay.
Kind of tossing around on like the open water. People on the ship that you don't recognize. Kind of been keeping you up at night and kind of haunting you during the day type situation.
Okay, sounds about right. Got it.
And recently you've got an impending feeling of an arrival.
Okay.
You don't know what it is, you don't know why it's relevant, but you're getting the feeling that something is coming, and it brings death with it.
Death like bad death, or death like inevitable death?
Death as in death travels with it.
Okay.
Apart from that,
feel like
you're sitting having dumplings at Mama Lynn's dumpling house.
okay.
When you see in walks
Me.
Zebabuth.
Call me Zerb.
Yeah, in walks the hulking Vesk dock worker who you are aware of and have met on several occasions.
Oh, so we're acquaintances.
Acquaintances. You know each other.
Oh, okay, cool.
Addie will wave at him.
I shall wave back. Sorry, what was your character's name again, Lulu?
Addie. Yeah.
Abby or Avi?
Addie with 2 D's.
Ah.
Like, yes, Addie.
I shall greet you and come and sit down. Hi. What are you doing here? Having something to eat?
She'll push the big bowl that she has in front of her over to him and say something like, the orphans' hearts are beating mildly today.
I will take a dumpling and pretend to agree, knowing what she's saying, and say yes. I think so. Have
she just starts laughing,
Have
like
you seen?
just cackling.
I'll look around slightly. Can I see if there's the owners or the proprietors of this establishment around?
Mama Lynn is normally in her office, which is through a beaded curtain towards the back of the dumpling house.
I'm gonna lean in and talk quietly. I'm gonna be like, I'm thinking of asking Mama Lynn if I can be hooked up with a job somewhere back on like the 9th level, maybe with the military. I was thinking maybe I could be signed up or something. What do you think?
She'll look into his eyes, and then he'll hear her voice in his mind.
Okay.
And she's speaking coherently. Like, in his head, she's speaking coherently, and she's like, I've I mean, go for it, dude. I've been having crazy nightmares. Something's coming. If now's the time for change, I don't know what, but let's do it.
Something's coming. What do you mean?
I've been having nightmares.
Okay. About
Can't
what?
stop thinking about it. A
Oh
ship
my,
lost in a storm. Something's coming.
I'll be
There's-
right back.
oh my god. I can imagine that psychic trick you do is really helpful if you've got your mouth full of food. As I take a bite, as I take a bite of bao bun.
She'll start laughing.
I wish I could. I wish I could talk with my mouth full.
She's like, it's actually really really incredibly rude, but
Oh,
I'll let it slide.
fair enough. So what are these terrible nightmares you've been having?
There's a ship lost at sea, and it's just tossing and turning. It's horrible.
See? Fair enough. Didn't realize we were close to an ocean.
There are oceans all over the galaxy. Many
I mean,
planets. I don't
I
know
mean,
where, but
maybe it's a different planet. Maybe it's not coming to us. Like maybe it's just like a different
no,
place.
something is coming. Sir,
I-
something is coming and it's arriving soon. I can feel it. I can feel it in the very universe. Can't you feel it? Aren't you connected? I feel so many things.
Look, I'm connected to a wage at this point in my life. I need to get some cash. So
You poor soul. And she'll like reach out and touch his face.
I kind of look at her slightly perplexed and be like, poor is, I guess, accurate. I mean, if I can't make it as a military thing, I could probably get a job as a bodyguard at the arcade or something. I have no idea.
Is that all that you want? Is that all that you live for? Is a paycheck?
No,
There's so
no.
much more
There's
out
something
there
else that I
than
want.
just credits.
There is something else that I think about. There's something else that I really want.
What do you think about?
The rest of those bao buns. Can I have just another one? Is that
Oh,
okay?
have as many as you want. And she just like
What?
pushes,
I
the
just-
whole steamer basket over to him.
I take them into my chest and hug them like a child, and I shall slowly eat them. Oh, work is hard and long. So, if you're worried about something happening, what are your plans?
I
I mean, we
don't
could hitch a
have
ride to
any.
this area.
It's just kind of the universe will tell me when I need to act. I know that much, but
Must be a pain being told what to do all the time.
I can go wherever I want. Don't get me wrong, but
I mean, does the universe punish you if you don't listen to it? Is it like an overbearing like parent or something?
it's not quite like that. It's just a feeling. I see
I
I
just
see
sit there
how
listening.
things
I sit there listening intently
connected.
as I finger another bun entirely in my mouth.
she'll like start waxing super poetic about how like everything is connected to everything else and how like it's not just like the table that's bolted to the floor but like also energies between people and you and I are connected and they're connected and everything is connected in one way or another and she can see it now. Her very eyes, she can see the energies as they ebb and flow through the universe and it's kind of freaky.
I mean, I'm just happy with buns.
I'm just stealing dumplings.
She gave me the dumplings. I did not steal them.
It's true.
I can't prove anything.
He asked and she is like, oh yeah, have as many as you want. He's just been sitting there listening to her talk, like just be insane and
Gotcha.
eat her bao.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get an audience with Miss Ma.
Okay. So the place itself is fairly busy, coming off the end of a end of a shift. So you've got quite a few dock workers that you know, if not by name, by face, kind of just coming in, ordering drinks and food.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Couple of locals, people from the habitation, gang members. All got a smorgasbord of the people that are on this level.
All right.
Are all here. The curtain is down, and there is nobody standing guard outside, which normally means it's okay to like stick your head in and see what's happening.
Okay. I'm gonna like take a couple of buns with me and just leave the rest. I'm not gonna be that bad.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave some for her, maybe like a couple, and then I will head over to the back room, and knock on the door frame.
Okay. You hear a voice from inside. Come in.
I'm gonna poke my head through and just have a look inside.
It's very nice looking office. Lots of wood, exposed wood floors, kind of like the trellis designs, like the left and right. Incense burning on a table off to the side with what appears to be like a small shrine, and Mama Lynn is sitting behind the desk. She's probably in her late 60s.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of wander in, and I'm gonna point at the chair.
Oh, have a seat.
I'll sit down, just sort of scarfing the last of the bail bun in my face.
So, what brings
hello.
you to my table, sir?
I'm looking for a little bit of work, but something that pays a little bit better than what I'm doing. But you know, I'm kind of willing to take a risk if I can get a better paycheck. You know, at this point, I think I've got a good enough. I pat my armor set of gear to get myself started, and I think maybe if you could. Maybe we could do like a mutual agreement where you hook me up with a decent job, and I don't know, I can pay you like half of a decent wage. I've got the skills, I just don't have the connections.
You talk a lot for a Vesk. But
I do.
I understand what you're getting at. So, other than operating cargo loaders, what can you do?
I can make a soldier, a pretty good soldier.
You've had training?
Yeah. I have had military training before I came here. I could be a good bodyguard, perhaps, working at the arcade. You know, get rid of trouble. Should it rear its ugly head?
Any opposition with leaving the station?
No, not at all. I'm as long as the paycheck's there and the food's there at the end of the month.
Can you pilot a vessel?
Now, when you say pilot a vessel, I could pilot a vessel, but not well. I wouldn't put me in charge of a ship if that's what you're asking.
Shame.
I'm more of the popping heads like grapes kind of thing.
Well, if you can find yourself a pilot, it may have work for you.
All right then. What's the credits look like?
Credits pay well.
Is it a good wage?
Definitely.
Okay. All right then. I don't suppose you happen to know anyone who's a pilot?
If I did, I wouldn't be
I'll be right back.
offering it to you. I know pilots, yes, but I don't know anyone I can trust.
I have the skill to pilot a ship. I'm just not a great pilot. I can pilot. If you want to give me the piloting job, I'll take it.
No. If you're not comfortable, but if you can find a pilot,
I'll have a look. I'll look around. I'll ask for some names.
See what you can do.
Okay. All right then. Good chat. Good chat. What's the thing on the table over there? It's like a god thing, like an incense burning.
No, it's a family shrine.
Oh, oh, so it's like a crest for your family.
Something like that.
Awesome. Good talk. I'm gonna stand up and wander out, like kind of wiping my oily bun covered hands on my overalls as I leave. And I head back towards Lulu.
Okay, so you come back out into the dumpling house. It's still busy. Lulu's still sitting at the desk, sitting at the bar, and you have a rough idea that you need to find effectively a crew to do
Yes.
this job.
Mhm.
But you won't know what this job is until you have the crew. So,
That's fine. I'll
luck.
sort that out at some point.
All right. And with that, we're going to go back to Pete.
Yes. Whew.
So it's been pretty much about 16 hours. You've pretty much just been standing, sitting, mourning, worrying about pretty much life in general. You hear the thunk as the Omega docks with the station, and within 5-10 minutes, somebody's come to the door. It's like, we've made station 4. This is where you get off.
I believe this is when you give me back my pistol.
Once we get out front.
Sorry, can you say it again?
I said, once we get out front.
Ah. I will collect Iliad's body
Okay.
and I will walk it off.
Gotcha. Bear with me just 1 second.
I collect Iliad's body and I hit an RKO off the side of the station.
RKO out of nowhere! I collect Iliad's body and I take a massive hit of my vape. Oh.
Well, this conversation is riveting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be right back.
I have to say, this is some proper stellar roleplay, Tish.
I know, man. Thank you. I was really like stressed out prepping for this session.
Yep.
All your hard work has paid off.
Those guys that were taking me and Pete to the station were going to sell us as slaves.
I was like legit worried too. Like I thought that they were gonna double cross Pete or something.
So we've got this bag of freshly harvested organs ready to go. And with a few taps to the chrome dome, we can have a bag of bolts ready for you too.
Nice. I mean, well, the thing is, Pete actually had a weapon, and if I became a Solarian, I would have had a weapon as well. So, so yeah, we wouldn't have been that screwed. But I don't know how many crew that guy had. We probably would have got dunked, though. To be fair.
Double done.
By the way, I am here. I'm just nomming some dinner.
am back.
Welcome back, I guess.
Take it that Jake is still nowhere to be found.
We are indeed experiencing the
Oh.
wonders of the Jakexagon.
Ah, the White Void!
Jake leg.
Although he is currently DMing a Tesh's role in stellar fashion.
Yes, it's absolutely 100% accurate to Iliad's current condition.
I suppose that's where I come in. I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought you were sensing me or something.
Oh, I definitely was. 100%. The whole, like...
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Like, that's what my nightmares were about, was you guys getting lost and you dying and then arriving at the station. I
Alright,
don't
so,
know.
I'm back.
I agree. I would say Pete is a bit of a nightmare.
Why is that?
That's not what I said at all. Why are you such a dick today?
Hang on.
I'll be right back.
Pause for this.
Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead.
Thank you for that. I'm so glad that we have the soundboard on board with us today. Yeah, for some reason, my office turned into the front office at Kenko's for some reason. I suddenly had everybody trying to use the copy machine and print stuff behind me. So took a break and grabbed some soup. So it's a good day. Right. Anyway, so Pete, arrival at station.
Okay, collecting Iliad.
Collecting Iliad, you are unceremoniously dumped in the cargo hold, cargo bay, sorry, of the station. Pretty busy. Tons of freight being shifted around. You see at least 6 guys in full, like, cargo hoists, pulling freight, moving it around. A lot of stuff going in, a lot of stuff going out. The one thing you do notice with this docking is that while this is being refueled, there are crates being unloaded from the ship. Not one of them has the Fabricorp logo on it.
Sorry, the Fabricorp logo?
Yes, none of the cargo coming off the vessel has the Fabricorp logo on it. They're being unloaded and loaded up onto mag carts and slowly getting carted away. And you're now standing with a corpse.
I'm going to head to the elevator and go to medical.
You head towards the elevator and you are stopped before you leave the docking area by a burly-looking Vesk.
I'm assuming it's me.
No, it's not.
Alright then, cool.
You're not the only burly Vesk in space.
I'm always the only early desk in space.
This guy
I
kind
have
of
returned.
blocks your way from from leaving the cargo area. He's like, you got papers?
If I did, they're in space. On a wreck that was blown up in a solar storm.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of further bad news, but this is a cargo depot. We don't do passengers down here, and especially not 10 men hulking a corpse.
I just want to get to medical.
You'll have a good time with that. Closest thing we got to medical is, Loopy Mystic in the Market District.
Can I please just be on my way?
I suppose I could have my boys look the other way. You got any credits on you?
No. Because I was tracking a bounty, and the credits I would have got from that bounty is currently over a few sectors of space right now.
Well, how about that fancy-looking EVA suit your dead guy's wearing?
Okay.
All right.
You can have the EV suit.
He pretty much unceremoniously strips the EVA suit off of the corpse and then hands it back to you.
I'm going to have that rather blank, unimpressed look on my face.
Hey, business is business.
What level is it? This mystic?
You're not getting off level 17 without papers, I'm afraid. Mystics in the market district.
Okay.
You probably find maybe at the dumpling shop, or maybe wandering around talking to ghosts. Who knows?
Can I just get in the elevator, please?
He moves aside and lets you get into the small grav lift that takes you up from the cargo bay up to like the station level itself. The doors hiss open, and you find yourself standing on a promenade, effectively. Leading forward is the huge hydroponics bay. Massive amounts of like greenery, algae, everything kind of set out. All of it is either for production of food or production of oxygen, or the processing of carbon dioxide. That's literally all these things are, and they're all genetically modified, corporate grown, patented plants. There's also some side bins that look like they're mostly built out of old shipping containers that appear to be growing vegetables, like old style vegetables, not hydroponics, in soil type situation that seem to be kind of probably not sanctioned, but the kind of stuff that people kind of just let slide without there being too much of a problem. It is busy. You see people of pretty much every race. There's no real predominant, like there's not more humans than anybody else. It's pretty much an even spread. The one factor that they all have in common is they all look miserable, or broke, or both.
Okay. Let's see if I can find this mystic that the person the cargo bay was saying about.
Right, so the Mystic he mentioned the Mystic would be in the market district. You can clearly tell that to the left of the elevator seems to head into like the arcology district, like the habitation areas. Seems to be kind of not so much going on that way as people like going home or leaving home. And to the right, it seems to move into more commercial. So your best bet would be that right would be the way to go, unless you want to ask somebody for help.
Is there a station map?
It looks like there
somewhere?
was. There may have been at one point. It's currently a combination of graffiti and broken glass.
Rolling my eyes. Lovely. Head towards what looks like the commercial district.
Okay, so you start
section
you start wandering towards the commercial district. It is a neon bazaar. There are smells of food from all over the galaxy. People selling trinkets, people selling parts to spaceships, people selling scrap, people selling antiquities, relics. It's all here. And it's all probably stolen, and it's all either stolen or counterfeit. The only 2 pointers that he gave you was look for somebody wandering around mumbling to themselves, or head for the dumpling house. The only building in the market that looks well taken care of is a large emporium that is labelled Mama Lynn's Dumpling House. There are tables outside, people are eating, drinking. There seems to be like a very central hub of like social gathering on this level.
I will head to the dumpling house. This is right there, albeit carrying a corpse, so
Dane!
no one's going to just
Yes.
As you are leaving the dumpling house, you run into what appears to be an android holding a corpse.
I didn't know they programmed these things to.
And Pete, you bump into another
To do
large,
cleaning.
burly-looking Vesk.
Oh god, they're breeding.
Did you say that?
That's rude. That's really rude.
Pete, did your character say that?
Yes, I did.
All right then. I am going to grab a grapple Pete.
He's
Fuck's
holding
sake.
he's holding a corpse.
I'm gonna grapple Pete.
Dude, come on, madam. I'm dead.
Have you looked at the Vesk's personality?
Leave Brittany alone.
They do not like slights at all.
Okay. So we're doing... Sorry, I wasn't expecting combat so soon.
Am I in range of this?
You are in
Is
range of this. You're at the bar. You just watched him leave, and he appears to be about to get into an altercation with somebody else.
Can I
I need you to make
recognize?
You can once
Do I recognize?
once he makes his grapple.
Oh,
You can.
Okay.
Okay. So what do I need to do for my grapple?
So you need to go up against Pete's combat maneuver AC, and you need
Okay.
to roll your. God, I hate new systems. Give me a sheet.
Grapple rules.
Grapple
Please say it's
rules.
strength.
It's not going to be strength. It's going to be your CMB. If you have a CMB, does Starfinder even have CMB?
I'm not sure how it does.
So I know you've got a CM. You've got a combat maneuver AC. So I'm assuming you have a CMB.
I've got combat maneuvers.
And once again, new systems. Grapple in Starfinder. Target has the grapple condition. Okay, alright, okay.
Grapple.
So, you make a KAC plus 8 attack roll, which is, so you make your attack roll and you have to beat his combat, you have to make his combat maneuver. If you succeed, both you and your
Alright.
target gain the grapple state. So,
So,
roll to attack with your
7.
melee.
Where's my melee? It's melee's
Your melee is
plus 5, right?
So you roll a 7.
12 altogether. Then.
Okay, so that is, even with him holding a corpse and having a -4 penalty, you still don't get him. So you,
Wow.
you attempt to grapple him, and he is very quick
Oh my god.
and sidesteps your attempted grapple, mostly using the corpse to shield himself.
I would have thought I used my superb acrobatic skills to.
You're holding a
Cycle
corpse!
and
You're doing a
I'm
backflip, just slam Firestorm's face into the floor.
No, I'm trying to be respectful to the corpse that's currently in my arms.
Excellent. So, Lulu, you witness this scuffle going on.
All right. She's gonna yell fire and just like run over there and just start yelling random kind of horrible things like dragon or like orphan meat, and
Okay,
Dragging
so,
orphan
Pete,
meat.
you appear to have found somebody who is screaming gibberish who looks very mystical.
and she's like fire, just like screaming like fire, like over, and she's like doing that, and she just like thrusts herself between the Vesk and Pete.
Everybody in the,
And then she'll
everybody in
just,
the
like-
Sibling house doesn't care because they know you.
I am going
Right.
to say, please get out of
I
the
am-
way. He's going to be my new coat hanger.
No, she'll like grab his face and like look right into his eyes, and she's like, I dreamt of this man.
You did?
This is the thing. This is the
Look-
thing. And then she'll turn and look at Pete and just throw her arms around him, and he'll hear her voice in his head that says, I dreamt of your coming.
I'm gonna pat her on the head and be like, you do realize this is a robot? There's lots of things that look like this. They probably like mass conveyor belt them.
She'll point at Iliad's body and just look at him and like say straight the corpse, and just look at him like deadpan.
I mean, I didn't realize that Mama's was this hard up for meat, to be honest. But I mean, if you were really going in that far, it's fair.
big eye roll. Pete will hear in his mind, please put him on the floor.
He doesn't have a mind. He's a robot.
She communicates telepathically. It still works, okay? Calm down.
It does still
I'm
work.
going to slowly and carefully place the body on the floor.
Okay, you slowly and carefully lay the body at the feet of the mystic. He appears to be very dead.
Okay.
I don't know what
She's
you
gonna-
can do for him.
She's gonna start inspecting him,
So you're touching.
poking around at his corpse, yeah.
Okay. Atesh,
Hello.
last thing you remember. Big explosion. Suddenly nothing.
So I don't actually remember anything during.
Last thing you remember is, what was that? It looks like the prisoner's breached, and then you got sucked out of the side of a vessel and died. You, as far as you could tell, you were hurtling through an inky blackness for quite some time until you finally found yourself in orbit around a star.
Oh wow. Okay.
Best guess from your perspective would be your body got flung from the ship and you've been hurtled at ridiculous speeds to the nearest star, which seems incredibly improbable. But the star is big and blue and glowing and pulsing as you orbit it slowly. Staying there for quite some time, just kind of drifting aimlessly around this giant star.
Just my character's trying to work out if he's dead or not.
Yeah.
Still
Am I dead? This is heaven? This what happens when you die?
Am I dead?
You can actually see.
You wish you were.
You wish you were dead. You can,
Yeah,
you can
we're
actually
about to
see
wait.
streams of energy moving around. So as you are orbiting this star, you see things kind of orbiting, like coming in, hitting the star. The star kind of pulses slightly. I'm just going to deal with that real quick. It's muted. So coming in and kind of bouncing into the star, kind of glowing. Things coming out at different colours, kind of like an ebb and flow of the universe, I suppose. Kind of similar to the look of like the live stream from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
That's
lots,
kind of what I was
lots of
actually.
that kind of going on, but it doesn't seem to. It looks like it should be affecting you, but it's not. Like it should be like you should be being pulled into the sun or pushed away or something, but you're just kind of stuck there, like, huh. This sucks.
Okay, so I'm like a loose spirit. I feebly attempt to try to swim to the live stream.
Nothing happens.
I'm probably not moving.
Well, yeah, just like flapping your hands in space, doing shit.
I don't want to get stuck here.
Stuck in purgatory. The next thing that happens is you feel lightning. Like something's just stabbed you. It hurts. It hurts a lot, but you don't see a source. And then it happens again at a different position. It's like now it feels like there's somebody touching you that has lightning for fingers.
Wow. Okay. I don't know if I have a voice or anything, but my character's trying to scream.
Scream, yeah, that's screaming. It's in space. No one can hear you scream. The last thing that you see of this whole vision, or whatever the hell is going on, is what looks to be like a solar flare coming out of the sun, but aimed directly at you.
To consume you or something.
It looks like it's about to consume you, and literally just before it engulfs you in its blue, fiery death, you are suddenly pulled at an incredible speed away from this thing to the point where the stars turn into blurs, and it looks kind of like hyperspace, but all trippy and colory.
Oh, okay.
And then a massive thud, and you are now lying on a floor, and it's cold. The corpse awakens up.
Addie sits back on her heels and looks proud of herself.
I'm
Literally,
going to look.
my
Literally,
head around.
literally
I
did
con-
nothing.
I'm continuing to scream obscenities at the robot.
I'm looking at Iliad on the floor.
This man has been dead,
I'm
physically dead, for about 18 hours.
What happened?
He shouldn't be able to breathe. So he
I'm-
should be able to talk, let alone breathe.
I'm looking at the mystic and asking, "What did you do?"
He'll hear her voice in his head again, and she'll say, "Everything is connected. I simply pulled him back."
I'm out.
Okay, the look
I'm
of
just looking at them going like, fuck.
the look of slack jaw, like
So, based on what you saw, she cast no spells, cast no magic, simply whatever was connected to her when she touched him sparked something.
I'll look at Abby and grab her shoulders and say, Abby,
For now, do I now have like a blue moat circling me now?
Not yet.
Abby, you could make us a fortune. You could make us rich.
Is it all about money with you?
Goes back to
Yes.
singing at plants. Maybe not.
Wait, hold up. I don't know what's happening. I'm so hungry.
Oh, I have
I have dumplings.
Not anymore, you don't.
The orc- She's like the orphan hearts, and she'll like get up and walk away to grab her steamer basket that still has like 3 bow in it.
Did you just call me an orphan?
She'll walk over with the steamer basket and pull the lid off and hold it out to him.
Okay, so I'm assuming that you're off the floor and you guys are now sitting at a table or something.
Yeah, I've got up on off my ass, like, and I'm still recovering. So yeah, just go over to see if the others are following.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow them back into to Mars.
Okay. So,
Fine.
Just-
I'll move people out of the way and find a table.
Just turn to Price. What happened?
I'm still speechless after witnessing what I've just witnessed. You were dead. We got caught in a solar storm, and you got spaced.
What, you brought me here?
I wasn't going to leave you drifting in space now, was I?
I put my hand on his shoulder and I just say, "Well, thanks. How did you bring me back?"
I'll nudge I'll nudge Abby and be like, "It was you. It was her. It was this lady."
I don't know what to say.
She's a wizard.
Addie shakes her head vehemently at the statement that she is a wizard.
Fine, you're a space wizard.
She'll like stick her tongue out at him, and then she'll turn to Iliad and like look him in the face, and then he'll hear her voice in his mind, and she's like, "I simply see the connections. I found yours and pulled you back."
Wow. Okay. This is. I take one of the dumplings. Try and this.
Oh no! Now we're supplying others.
That sounds like a dumpling revelation to me.
Addie will wave her hand enthusiastically at the waitress and order another like basket of dumplings.
Yep. You pretty much eat for free
Sorry.
here because you heal people.
As I see it, I definitely owe you a drink. Looking over at Price, and how can I make it up to you? Looking at Addie now.
You can start by telling us your name.
How much information do I get from just my insanity from the connections that can be made here?
Cool. So
Jake.
now, okay. So what the connections that you've managed to put together is that you took away the death,
Yes, I took away the death.
and now they are going. That whatever is happening is going to be important.
Oh, I say, I'm Iliad, by the way.
And
Nice to meet you.
should be something that this may be what you were waiting for.
She'll look at everyone, and they'll all hear her like speaking like clearly in their minds, and she's like, "We do the important thing. You're here to do something important, are you not? We've been brought together for a reason, so we do the thing."
I look at Price, like, try.
Oh,
I look at Price,
I think
trying
it's-
to
I think
wonder if
it's-
he knows what she's talking about.
I'm just going to look. I'm just going to look at Iliad, being like, "I'm as lost as you are."
Our important thing is scattered across several systems.
Addie will look expectantly at Dean.
I'm gonna say, are these the things you had nightmares about?
She'll nod.
Okay. You've been giving my friend nightmares, and listen, right? She has been making
She'll
premonitions and she can make money. We can live like kings, and you're keeping her up at night. What are we supposed to do?
She's like, no.
Hold up there, big man. I am definitely not keeping her up at night for a start. And well, secondly, I just died, and as far as I was going towards a blue sun.
Does that mean anything to me?
A blue sun doesn't have any connotations. It's not. Do you know that there are certain groups and organizations that are named after certain colored stellar bodies, like black sun, red sun, blue sun, but there's no mystical meaning to the blue sun.
Okay.
By the way, Tin Can, I want an apology.
Huh? What did he do?
He insulted me.
She Addie will look at Zerb, and she's like, the important thing in his head. The important thing.
Yes, it is important. Very important.
Look.
Big eye roll from Addie. The other important thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Buns. More buns.
I am sorry. I just had to deal with some rather rude and arrogant Vesk in the docking area.
What are you talking about? We're not rude and arrogant. Well, okay, some of us might be.
She'll elbow him, like let
tried
it go.
To fight him the minute you met him.
Fine.
The other important thing.
The nightmare.
Iliad takes another dumpling.
No, your important thing.
What, a crew? Wait, you don't even know about that yet. I haven't told you. By the way, we need to look for a crew.
She'll point at him and then point at them and look proud of her, like fold her arms across her chest, proud of herself.
I'm just gonna lean over to Iliad and go, "Are we being drafted?"
Do these guys even know how to pilot a ship?
Actually,
they might not even be looking for work.
Price is a pretty damn good pilot, and if this is how we can pay you back, and then I look at Price, shrugging. Iliad shrugs his shoulders.
Oh. You guys can pilot ships, and you're a crew? How did you get here?
We were dropped off by a cargo vessel.
Oh, so that's how we got here.
Addie's just like, ship lost at sea, remember?
Ship lost at sea?
Their ship. Space sea, not real sea.
Well, they can't be a great crew if they got lost in space, right?
We struck a solar storm.
She points at she points at Pete.
If you were a good
Storm.
pilot, you'd have seen it coming.
It came out of
She'll-
nowhere.
Dean,
She'll elbow
Dean,
Zerb and just look at him.
Even as somebody who's not like an adept pilot, solar storms are the worst thing to happen to starships because they can literally come out of nowhere.
He's just being a dick.
All it takes
He
is
is
for the wrong
being a dick.
radiation from the sun to hit an area that contains certain elements, and it can materialize in an instant around a vessel if it happens to be in the system at the time.
I'm gonna say, okay, right. If this is what we're doing, give me a second. Right, as was the first person to get to the table, he's going to be against the wall and between Abby. So he's going to really ungracefully try to crawl out of the chair table area and fall over himself, trying to get to the
So,
back room and say, "Give me a second."
Almost knocking the table over as he leaves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically.
As he goes off, I'm just gonna put the press and go, what happened to the arsehole that blew everything up in the back?
He's currently inhabiting sectors. Lists a number of sectors that we were
Mhm.
traveling through.
Fuck.
We lost the bounty.
Addie nods knowingly, as if to say that is to be expected.
Well, that is just great.
Addie. Right?
She nods.
Is there access to the cortex or the like? I need access to a terminal.
Oh
That
man,
connects
my
to the
blaster
grid.
went out to space.
What kind of terminal?
Good save.
I just need access to the grid.
Jake, is there an access terminal close to here?
Pretty much the only place you'd be able to get a real actual plug-in to the net, as it were, would be the NetCorp Digi Arcade. But you know that to be kind of a rough spot. It's like you're aware, it's pretty much a front for a gang. Like you can get in there, but it might be dodgy and the connection might not be secure.
Actually, scratch that. Where are we?
Good question. You are, as you currently are aware, in the Azure system. You're at Outpost AZ-42, also known
Okay.
as RIST. RYST.
Is that of any significance to me as a bounty hunter? Of like, this is a perfect place to hide low.
This is not so much. This is where you have to kill a battalion to hide low here. This is below hiding low.
What I mean is that is this not a good place for me to be as a bounty hunter?
This
Is this a target-rich environment?
It might be a target-rich environment. You might also be dead if you start brandishing around the fact that you're a bounty hunter.
That's what I wanted to know.
Yes.
So,
I
okay.
say as well, everything I had was on that ship. I don't even have my blaster anymore.
I'm sorry, Iliad. All I
It's
could do
alright,
was grab your body.
No, it's all, I'm not, I'm not blaming you. You saved me, but I'm just, I don't know what to do now. We're starting over, I guess.
Well, we need a job.
If you
we need
have-
a ship. We need a way off this station.
Speaking of which, Dean,
Aye,
you poke your head back through into Mama Lynn's office.
I do.
That's where you were going, right?
Yep. I'm knocking at the door again, or the frame of the door.
What's up? That was quick.
You're telling me. I'm gonna wander in. May I sit?
Yes, take a seat.
I will sit. I'm going to scoot up the chair a little bit against the table, and I will place my arms with my hands clasped together, looking pensive, and say, I think I found a crew.
That is good news.
Yes. They're looking a little bit underprepared, though, so we might need a little bit of an advance. But it's okay, there's one of the android in there has sort of said that he would volunteer his first wage for basic equipment for us.
That is honourable, but I'm not the one.
That's
who
also a
handles-
bluff.
I'm not the one,
It is also a bluff.
I'm not the one who handles the wages.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough.
She slides a small hexagonal puck across the table.
Pick it up.
That is the client.
Have a look at it. What is it? Does it say anything? Do I need to
It's
button it or something?
It's effectively a communicator. It's a holographic projector.
Okay.
She says, "I'd take your crew somewhere out of the way and, well, make contact.
Okay. So should I just follow this from here?
As for wages, the client will handle the wages. I get my cut for facilitating."
All right. Thank you, Ma. I appreciate it.
No worries. And, well, if you don't die or fuck this up, maybe I'll have some more work for you.
I'd hope I don't. I quite appreciate your buns. They're quite nice, actually. So I will get out of your hair and go inform my my crew.
Very well. Goes back to whatever she was doing. Piddling about.
I squeak out the chair from the table and then I'll stand up and then leave, and then I'll wander over to the group and I will I will stoically stand before them, looking all proud, and I will drop the puck in the center of the table and say, "We need to. I've got the job. We need to go to my room and talk a little bit more in detail about this."
Okay, lead the way then.
All right, pick the puck back up and head to my room on the 17th floor.
So the hulking Vesk leads you through the hydroponics bay, crossing over into the arcology area, up only about 2 flights of stairs at this point. This is like the bottom tier, and is pretty much the 2 neighboring units don't have doors and have been like covered in graffiti and needles. His door is graffitied but still intact.
Thought I left all this behind.
And the inside is pretty much a shoebox. There's about enough room for all of you to sit around a table.
The place would be neat and tidy, though.
Yes, the place is... Opening the door, it looks very nice on the inside, just very small. And clean and not cluttered.
This is fashionably minimalistic. I call it poor chic. Peasant chic, as it were.
It's the cleanest place I've seen on this station, at least.
That's not even a lie.
I'll sit down and be like, well, most ex-cons generally keep their places fairly tidy. It's habit.
Huh, you got caught. What happened?
I'd rather not talk about it. Let's maybe some other time. I'll let you in.
Let's see the
on
puck.
What happened?
Sure.
So the puck on the you putting the puck on the table?
Yeah, I was going to let them close the door behind them and then put the puck down.
So the puck is a standard holographic communication device. The only difference between this one is it doesn't have any serial numbers or manufacturing ports. It appears to be hermetically sealed. So whoever designed this and built this or procured this wanted it to remain anonymous. There is the activation switch, which will eventually turn on the machine.
Alright, I'll turn it on.
Okay, so it flickers to life, and you see a scrubbed symbol appear. So it would be projecting some sort of symbol for either an organization, for a family, for a location, for a system. But all it's doing is literally just scrambled data. So it's a mess of a hologram, and you can hear a dial tone.
Oh, can I grab a data pad quickly? I'm assuming that I'll have like a notepad somewhere.
Like just to make notes?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, sure. You have a Palm Pilot lying around somewhere.
Okay, cool.
It springs to life, rings, and then you hear it. The holographic itself stays completely static, but there's now a voice. It says, "Hello."
Hello?
you have this puck, I'm assuming that you have taken a job.
Yes.
How many-
I
how
have
many-
taken the job.
How many of there are you?
4?
There are 4.
There are 4 of us.
That might be enough. Skilled?
Oh yeah, we're the
Definitely the best. We are the best.
I'll
That's why
take a confident amateur over somebody that's going to screw it up any day. Right. I trust that you are aware of the stipends that come with this job.
Not a clue. We were just given the job. We haven't really been informed of anything beyond that. We were told that this you would have all the information that we needed about the job.
We had to be in a place without eyes and ears before we spoke to you as well.
This is very well. You hear a tap, like somebody's on a manual keyboard, which is very rare, and 4 pads come out from the side of the puck. Says, I'm going to need bio-identification on you for security purposes.
Is this standard out of game?
No. This is
I don't think it was.
This is standard if you're working with like the big dogs.
Oh dear.
Do me and Pete know that?
Yeah, you guys are aware that
Is that
this...
normal for us?
No, not normal for you at all. This is normal for people. This is normal for people who solve problems for like the corporations.
This is more Black Ops level of norm.
I just whispered to Price, I don't even have a fucking blaster.
I'm going to say, before we accept this job, that we have a stipulation before we begin. We would like a small advance on our money to be able to fund our equipment. It was recently lost in an unfortunate accident, right, guys? I'm like, we need some gear.
Unfortunate. But equipment will be provided.
Oh, that's fair then. I'll put my thumb in.
Gonna need all 4.
We haven't even been told the target yet.
That's the
I
whole
think
point.
that kind of has to come after the bio identification thing.
I'm looking at Iliad and being like,
hey, we need a big job to get us back to where we were.
Go to the major leagues, Jackie.
Major leagues,
I'm
Jackie.
just sat there.
Jackie came back to life. Jackie came back to life.
I'm just looking at Addy like, what the hell have we got ourselves into?
I'll put my thumb on. Although Obi-Wan.
She just smiles at him.
All I'm saying is Obi-Wan.
And she's humming to herself.
Okay, is she putting her thumb on the machine?
Yeah, she'll put her thumb on the machine.
Okay, and Tesh?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I do as well.
So, once all 4 thumbs are on, you feel a pinprick as it takes a sample and scans a print. Says, alright, let's take a look. Huh, alright. Ex-con, will be trustworthy. Bounty hunter. Interesting. Very well. This is acceptable, and will provide enough security should you decide to, well, screw me on this. Anyway, this is a simple retrieval mission. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. First, as you hear a few taps, and another compartment on the back of the puck opens up, and you can see what everybody at the table knows to be a identification chip for a ship.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's the price to go. See what I told you.
We've had a how do you put this? A situation at one of our stations.
Which station?
Not relevant. It's
Okay.
out of the way. The ship will know where to go. We
I know
need
what this is.
we need to retrieve data from the station.
Do you mean data as in like information, or data as in like a person called Data?
No, as in information. It's
I just want to cover all my bases here.
It's one of our outposts doing fringe research, but the data is of import, and we have lost contact. And I would assume that the majority of staff have either fled or are no more capable of answering our hails. So
Any
this is
specifics we should look out for? Is it encrypted? The terminals?
Yeah, we need to know what we're looking for.
this is standard data jack. Will be able to pull the data. The data itself will be encrypted, and I would highly recommend not interfering with it. This is retrieval, not decryption.
That's fine. We'd need to know its location or its, what we're actually looking for, because we don't want to pull the wrong file now.
Oh, we lost an Alan.
We did lost an Alan.
No, I'm here.
He dipped out of tabletop.
Ah,
I'm still here.
That's fine.
Oh.
As long as you're here.
There I go.
There you go. Took a minute, but yeah. So the retrieval of information is paramount. Retrieval of personnel is a secondary.
Personnel?
Any survivors,
Oh,
pull
right,
them out.
okay.
Right, what's the situation that's happened exactly?
We're not entirely sure. Hence the sending in a mercenary squad. We need deniability on this until we know the
Right.
facts.
And I guess if you need us to be to pull out survivors, are we talking a pirate attack or something?
Could be. I wouldn't have thought so. The system itself is highly irradiated. Even the ore belts in that system are useless, or would be too radioactive to use for at least 2,000 years. It's a dead, out-of-the-way system. Nobody goes there. That's why we put a station there.
Right.
But
so you want us to infiltrate a black site of which you have no idea of the current situation on it, recover
That is
some
currently
information,
flooded in
and-
radiation. Don't forget.
Okay, in that case, can you give us some numbers then for this job?
Are we talking about like mutations? What's going on with this?
radiation shouldn't be an issue with the station shielding. It's mostly just
Shouldn't
makes
be an issue.
Everything else in the system pretty much useless. And as for numbers, well, I'm authorized to offer 3,000 apiece. And the inclusion of the assets provided.
The ship?
Yeah.
Mm.
Right.
hazard pay.
That
Could
would
I make
be
a slight-
the ship?
That could I make a slight adjustment to the deal?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to anyway.
I whisper to sorry, what's the name of your character, dude?
It will be Zerb.
Wait, let's see the ship first before we say anything.
If there's nothing on the ship for us to use, then we're gonna. I
He said
don't
there's
have that
equipment.
much
He
gear.
He said there's equipment.
Okay, fair enough.
The ship is equipped.
Okay, I'll take your
So-
word for it. I mean, if you're funding us a ship, I'm assuming you won't skimp on the details. So,
Well, given that I'm sending you into a potentially hostile environment, I'm not going to send you in there with a stick and dreams, am I?
well, if you hire a mercenary team, typically they'll fund themselves with their own gear.
Yes,
But-
and typically those
They-
mercenary teams come with attachments and regulations and string.
Yes, they do.
This does not.
And
Sorry,
large
Andy, you were
hiring
going to say
numbers.
something.
Don't worry, we're your guys for this. So, where is the? Just point us to the ship, and we'll get on with it.
It says the ship will be docking in at 15th level port in 2 hours.
There is one slight problem. Don't know if you could help us out with this. So, two of us don't have papers and we're actually trapped to the level. Can you arrange something for us?
This is, I've already updated the station's metrics with the thumb scan. You should have access to the 15th level port.
Nice.
That's Nova.
Now, retrieval and return to this station. That is the condition.
Where do you want us to drop it off at this station? for you?
17th level port, this level. I have an arrangement with Mama Lynn. There will be operatives waiting to retrieve upon arrival.
No problem. We'll be discreet.
Okay.
Hi.
Well, here's to a hopefully profitable business endeavor. Oh, with that, it dies. With all the chips removed, the puck itself, all the doors close.
Does it start fizzling?
Mm-hmm. There's a weird, a weird arcing sound, and it's now a paperweight.
I'm gonna open up the window and let the smoke out. Just be like waving the smoke out the window. It's like,
doesn't the window go into space?
Probably.
No, so do all of you.
Why are you like this?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Right, so you're all sitting around a table in a very, very clean, very, very neat apartment in a literal shithole. Let's go.
Well, let's just get this over and done with.
So, what's the? So I look towards Addie a little bit surprised. Is this what the important thing you're talking about?
She sits and ponders for a second. Jake, is this the important thing?
You're not sure. It seems important, but it doesn't quite fit the bill.
This is more like service level important, not so much. I don't know.
She looks at him and shrugs, and then she'll say in his head, "We're getting there. It's not the important thing, it's an important thing."
I look towards Price and I say, sort of, or like making eyes as if to say, like, I wonder if he's thinking the same thing. I say, yeah, the job seems quite big, but I didn't think this was something you'd deem important.
I'll have a flash of sudden realization, and I shall grab my work papers and be like, "I'll meet you guys at the port," and I shall run off towards the my dock work where my foreman is, so that I can quit my job immediately. Because otherwise, I'm just going to be abandoning my workplace.
You leave the strange people in your house and leave.
There's fuck all in my house. It's fine.
I'm going to look at Iliad and be like, I do not like the sound of this at all.
I'm gonna immediately start to snoop, because Addie is like, "Ooh, what is this? And what is this?" And she just like, "Ooh, shiny."
Empty
she's
space pot noodles.
Looking at the connections between the things.
Literally, space pot noodle and minimalist furniture. It's very bare. Vesk live very Spartan or very, very messy. Nothing in between.
Space pot noodle.
I'll grab the key to the ship and the puck.
Yep.
And even though the puck is useless, I'll still grab it anyway. I'll just say to well, I guess my character's sort of a bit weirded out that someone who can revive people is this big deal to them was just a bounty hunter or merc job, but he accepts it because it's a way he can sort of hopefully somewhat pay her back.
Yes. Okay, so
And,
are you guys just
go
heading
towards the leave.
for deck 15?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Shall we, I'll say, shall we wait for the
He knows what it is.
All right.
The Vesk. I'll
He did say he was going to meet us there.
I just want
Okay.
to get this job over and done with.
So,
Off this.
as you guys are heading towards the turbo lift that heads between decks, you know that people who are from the station, you know that it's cordoned security checkpoint at every level. As you're approaching it, Atesh, you start to feel hot.
Is there something wrong with the fence on this level? And then I just like wipe some sweat from my brow and look at the others.
It is completely cool. Like it's
No.
almost even a little bit chilly because you're heading through hydroponics, so the air is wet and cold.
Addie's gonna walk over and touch his forehead with the back of her hand.
He's burning up.
Looks like a mild.
He pulls his t-shirt like away from his chest, trying to gasp for air.
You look like you're having a fever.
He is burning up.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die again.
Right. Meanwhile, I'm going to risky business slide into the foreman's office, throw my papers at him, and then continue running like nothing's happened. Just be like, I quit,
Excellent.
and then go.
Good stuff. So the
Can I use prestidigitation to keep his skin cool, or does that not work that way?
It doesn't. You might be able to, but it wouldn't really do much. Pretty much.
Okay.
You see his what looks to be like a glow coming from like inside his mouth, and he proceeds to vomit a tiny star. And then immediately you're back to normal. No more heat. And this thing is now floating about 12 inches away from your head.
Oh, my soul!
I'm dying.
My soul is outside my body.
Does that thing have a thermal? That thing has a thermal signature, right?
It does. It's quite hot, but very small.
That thing's irradiating quite a vast amount of heat.
Hey, it looks like that sun that I saw when I died. What the hell? I just like he just sort of like falls on his ass and shuffles away and stands up, like trying to get away from it.
Gotcha. It follows you.
Oh my god! I just like start like jogging away slightly while looking behind.
It's still following you at roughly the same speed.
Do I know what it is? Can I figure out what it is?
It would be a. It would be a knowledge. Are there knowledge skills?
Yeah, there are. They're like
Yes,
physical
I've
sciences,
got
life
I've
sciences.
got mysticism and culture and life science.
Mysticism would cover it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
It's going to be pretty high though.
That would be a 13 total.
Nope. Could be space pixie.
Does it feel like super hot to me?
No,
This thing?
feels cool for you.
I reach out slowly.
You reach out to it. You pretty much touch it. Almost feels really weird.
I put my hand in it.
Within a split second, it goes from being a mote of light to a blade. Now with that 13, you are fully aware that this is a Solarian like aspect that is occurring.
I look at Price.
What the?
Is this what it looks like? I then just like I just gently tap it on the floor.
It's a blade. It's physical. It sparks.
I have.
It's a Solarian thing. At first I thought it was a pixie, but yay! And she just like claps.
What the fuck is a Solarian? Oh wait, actually, Jake, does my character know
That
nothing
would be
about?
knowledge mysticism.
Okay, sorry. Let me make the roll before my character says that. Oh, okay. I actually rolled an 18. 1 second.
This is when you forgot that you didn't put any ranks in mysticism, so you can't make the check. You're like,
Yeah, run it like you like.
Oh, it's trained. It's trained only, isn't it?
Trained
Yep.
only.
Oh, it is actually skill. But it's a skill because I'm a Solarian. So really, Jake, should we say I'm untrained? I shouldn't know what it is really, RP purposes.
Okay, yeah. So let's just say it's untrained.
Okay. What the fuck is a Solarian?
My statement stands. So with your lowish roll, you know of Solarians. You know that they are a peacekeeping force. They are very secretive and selective in their training of their acolytes. And
Sorry, is this me?
No, this is Lulu. Who's
Okay.
We're just going to relay what I'm saying to you
Mm-hmm.
in that way. And you know of one group of Solarians, which is the Ashen Knights, which are effectively like a peacekeeping force within the galaxy. Who there aren't a lot of them, but when they show up, it's normally because it's very important. And it's to do with saving worlds or stopping wars or brokering peace treaties between warring factions to stop something worse from happening.
She'll relay all of that information and then look at Iliad with a big smile and say, "You're a pretty big deal." Just like pat.
I look at Price and go, well, apparently we're in the big leagues now.
Nice.
I let go of the blade. Does it turn back into a moat?
Immediately turns back into a moat and stays close to your head.
well, that's not going to affect being stealthy at all.
As you think that, it fades and literally you can barely see it.
Okay, that's.
Do I know of any other changes that he might be going under that I can say other things may things may happen?
The only thing that tipped you off to it being Solarian was the fact that he manifested a blade from a mote of light. That's all you really know.
Are these Ashen guys gonna try and get me now?
That's a shrug. You
Shrug.
have no clue.
Big shrug.
Maybe. Let's go.
Yep, exactly. She's like big shrug, and then she turns around and skips away.
Fuck.
This week just got weirder.
It's already pretty weird, bro.
I mean,
It's gonna get weirder. Addie is so crazy. She's so much fun. I love this.
It doesn't emit a lot. It doesn't stand out too much if I was trying to hide, but wow, I think when I walk into a room, everyone's gonna know what I am.
Keep it hidden then?
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
I don't know how. If I try and focus to try and change it back to being brighter, then back to
as you focus on making it brighter, it becomes a light and it illuminates more. And then when you focus on it dimming down, it kind of almost fizzles away into nothing. And when you're trying to wanting it to go away, it effectively just gets very close to your head and very small.
I'll be right back.
So you'd really have to know what you were looking for to notice it.
Sure, okay. Wow. Unless of course I just let it hang out normally.
Yeah,
right?
then it'd just be a kind of faint glowing orb following you around.
Huh. I'm gonna have to really outblast a guy, but guess I'll practice with this.
Well, it beats being
Dead?
unarmed.
that too.
All right, so
Look, hopefully we can find a
Have
weapon
I made it back
to
yet?
equip you with when we get on this ship.
Sorry, what did you say, dude?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I said hopefully we can find a weapon to equip you with when we get on the ship.
Well,
They said they were supplying gear, did they not?
But this looks pretty deadly.
Yeah, but I don't imagine it's got much reach.
True. All right, let's go. I have it in stealth mode.
okay. And Dean, you catch up with these guys in hydroponics.
Awesome sauce.
So you missed that, but you show up, and everybody seems to have been taking some time to sniff the roses in the hydroponics, waiting for you.
That's cool. I will. I've been essentially running, sprinting this entire time, so I'm gonna collapse against the frame of the door and be like, "Back. I've put my papers in. I'm done. Let's just go. I'm gonna clamber in and I'm gonna sit on some sort of a chair.
You pretty much you're just sitting on one of the benches in front of one of the hydroponics bays, and everybody's kind of getting ready to start moving again.
Cool.
And Dean looks to be somewhat sweaty.
The Vesk sweat.
Yes, angry metal tears of sweat.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, so you guys are all in the hydroponics.
Should we go check out the ship?
Yeah, let's do it. Still looking weirded out. My character's just occasionally blinking, wondering what the fuck he's just woken back up to.
Okay. So, you guys get through the cordon without issue. Literally, you walk up and the bioscanners register you as permitted. Nobody even shrugs, bats an eyelid, searches you or questions it, and you walk straight into the elevator, and it goes up 2 whole levels. This level looks very much the same, only cleaner. There's a station map that's not broken. You actually see security personnel kind of dotted around, obviously wearing like full military gear, helmets, the whole deal. Think like full on military police.
Combine.
Yeah, kinda, but not as
Pick up the
anonymous.
can.
Mass Effect CSEC.
Yeah,
There you go.
and they're kind of dotted around. They don't seem to be really harassing anybody. A lot of people are kind of just mulling about. The same setup. There's a big hydroponics bay. This one looks very floral. A lot less algae, more plants. The archaeology district has more lighting. It looks well lit. There appears to be like park area in the archaeology district where people can sit that isn't in hydroponics, and the market district itself is not so bizarre like. It looks more like storefronts.
Oh, cool.
There are still some street vendors like serving like food, but they're little carts as opposed to the main attraction. The main attraction is like glass fronted windows.
Gonna be like, oh man, when we get back, we can spend so much money.
And the other thing is, the obvious thing is there is another lift area heading down to the cargo area, to the docking bay. This one, which has another cordon and a setup, two guards in front of it.
Hold on a sec. So that is that a docking bay to like the ship we're meant to go to?
Yes, yeah, that's the hangar.
Okay, I guess start walking over to the hangar then, if the others are
Yep.
following as well.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
So you guys,
that's what I'm doing.
you guys cross the main promenade, pretty straight, pretty quickly. Nobody really gets in your way. Lots of people milling about. Nobody really gives you much notice. As you approach the hangar lifts again, it buzzes, no issues. You walk straight through, and you're down into the cargo bay area. This cargo area looks a lot more refined than the one on 17. So one on 17 literally just like an open space where people just chucked crates around and put them in piles and then load them on other thing. This thing seems to have things get scanned in properly. There appears to be an actual customs clerk working the dock, checking to make sure things coming in are what they need to be, right. And as the doors open, you find yourself stepping into a lobby area because the cargo bay is behind two massive doors. And there's a clerk who, as he looks up, just kind of gives you a funny look, and it's like, "Can I help you?"
Yes.
I'll just say yes.
I say, I forgot where I parked my ship, and then is there any indication on the key where the ship is?
No, just literally just an ID.
Addie
card.
is just like eyes.
Oh, it's an ID.
Yeah, it's an ID. It's a ship ID, and like the starting. Effectively, it's the key to the ship.
I show him the ship ID.
Yeah, no, that literally came in about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it's on bay 4. Must have had it valid.
Thank
you. Alright.
Nice.
Awesome. Could you point us to Bay 4?
Literally just points to through the doors.
There's a-
It's through there. Big numbers. You can't read.
Awesome.
Right.
Giant 4 on the
Um,
attached to the ceiling.
Like a fish. Let's go.
Sounds about right. Goes back to scribbling. As you approach the doors, they slide open, and there are 1 through 12 on this little area. Has 12 different chutes heading off. Tess, do you want to talk to the station master?
Sorry, the station master.
Yeah, you said and I cut you off.
Oh no! I was just gonna say, I was just as we're walking over to the ship, just looking around the cargo bay area, and
This
just comments saying, such a difference 2 floors make.
Yeah, all the cargo coming through here is like stamped, monitored. Seems to be fully cargo, corpo stamps, the whole lot.
If it's above board, floor 15. If it's beneath board, floor 17.
Yep, exactly. So you head down through tunnel 4, and you find yourself in front of a light freighter. I will post the information in Starfinder.
Yay!
Awesome. Right, Jake, as soon as we make it on board, I'm going to go over the technical schematics of the ship.
Okay, they are in Starfinder.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that in character, I'm going to analyze the ship's, through its various consoles. As obviously, I'm reading what it says in Starfinder, but I'm telling you that my character is doing that.
Does the ship look like super new and shiny and it's
The
amazing
ship
and everything?
does not look super new and shiny. Yeah, from the outside of the ship, it looks like a pretty beat-up light freighter. Stepping inside the ship, it seems to have been recently remodeled.
Oh. So the
So,
inside is nice, but the outside looks like a shithole.
The exterior would not. Nobody would bat an eyelash for this ship docking at any station. This would just be a freighter coming in.
It's pretty covert.
It's
Yeah.
it's pretty
I like
covert.
it.
It's pretty covert, but it also is just a light freighter. It has no special properties. It is well armed. The front array has laser cannons. The side array, there are micro missile batteries on both sides of both broadsides. It has a drift drive. It has sensors.
Does it have a fridge?
It does have a fridge,
Probably.
and it does have like bunks and like living quarters, and it also has 2 empty expansion bays.
Ooh, nice. Does it have an armory?
It sorry, it does have a it's not much an armory. It has a cargo hold, and in the cargo hold there are several crates.
Hmm.
Pop a crate.
So this is where we're going to go slightly out of game for this bit.
Okay.
Pretty much in these crates you can grab any weapon that is level 1 or level 2,
Fantastic.
as long as it's nothing stupid.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jake,
Yes.
can I grab? Is there any chance I could grab like a level 2 armor instead?
Yes.
On one of the crates?
So
Oh,
literally,
okay.
so one weapon or armor being of level 1 or level 2. Don't go crazy with anything stupid. Kind of pick what you want.
Yeah,
I also forgot to include that the ship does have an ICU, not an ICU, an ICB, ICM. What's it called?
An
I'm just looking
ICBM,
for,
Jesus
Not
Christ.
an,
A
IC,
decent
not
melee
an
weapon, that's all.
ICBM. No, it's got the computer has an AI.
Ooh,
IIC, ICM, ICM. Armor, thrusters, base frame. I hate new systems. Security, sensors, things, sample starship. Other systems.
Okay, I'm gonna get myself the pulse gauntlets, if that's okay with you.
Just make sure everything. Just
It's
pick-
a level
pick-
2 weapon.
How much does it cost?
How much does it cost? Let me check. 475.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
ICM. Okay, so that is the one thing that sets this ship apart from another ship of this tier, is that it has an ICM.
Wow, that's not standard.
Right. Do I go for the sniper rifle or do I go for the arc pistol?
I will be right
What
back.
level
I'll
is
be
that?
guys figuring your
Sniper rifle
stuff out.
sounds. Sniper rifle sounds pretty advanced level wise.
It's only level 2.
Really? Pretty
But
cute.
if I'm trying to go for non-lethal, I think I need to take the arc pistol.
All right.
Meat morb.
The problem is though, the pistol that does non-lethal damage is not that great.
Hey, at least you've got the opportunity to grab this gear
Um,
and to have had game time.
sorry, Alan.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
try not to squander this opportunity too much.
Damn fucking straight.
Actually, so I've just put on my armor. Actually, the first thing I'm gonna do while everyone's rooting through the crates is power up the ship, get the systems going.
Jake? I believe that your command to power up the ship has fallen on Jexagon ears.
Yes.
Dude, should I go for the arc pistol static or the sniper rifle?
Gonna grab a drink.
I think sniper, because you got a pistol, right? So just get something that'll round you out. Yeah.
Shireen rifle tactical. Level 2. D10 piercing, 70 foot.
I have returned.
Jake, sorry, I was just I didn't realize you got AFK. I just asked if I could power up the ship because I found some armor. I've got thin plate on as well. I've adjusted my stats in the.
Okay.
Nice. Thin plate's great.
I am spellcaster, so armor instead of weapon? Question mark.
That's probably a good idea. Light armor wise, if you could go for a level 2. There's one that gives 2 energy and 3 kinetic armor.
What?
That's the freebooter armor, right?
Yeah, that looks really good in comparison to, and there's no penalty on it at all and stuff.
Yeah, I'll upgrade to that for sure.
Okay, I'll take the sniper rifle. I gather there's also the ammunition for it as well, Jake.
Yes, no, of course, there'll be ammunition.
I'm just double checking.
Oh yeah, sorry, Jake. So yeah, I just power up the ship.
Okay, so the ship is powering up. It already has navigation data plugged into the main system, which is literally just categorized as A7RY2. Now,
Sorry, Jake. What was that?
A7RY2. So Azure system is the main system that you are currently in. All the systems around it that are not named, that are closer to this system than to the next system, would have an A designation. The 7 is the sector of the region, and RY is the region. You're in the Castilian region. RY is Castilian, and 2 is just the distance from this system. So this is pretty much the second closest nearest system to this system.
Is there any indication on the monitors what the AI command, like what the AI is called?
The AI has not
Thank you.
activated yet.
Can I turn it on?
As you're booting the system up, it's kind of warming up, and it hasn't pretty much. It's still scanning, booting things up. It'll take a minute.
Okay. I'll let it do that, and I'll check on the others with their gearing up in the cargo bay. Actually, what I'll do is I'll quickly have a look around the ship just to see what facilities we have.
Gotcha.
You want to snack on your apples too?
Okay, so taking on.
Do we have a med bay at all, Jake?
There is no med bay. No, there is no med bay.
Okay,
you have some bits and pieces that are like around that you could use for a med bay, but like there is no official med bay.
Right, I'm going to be right back in just a second. By the way, if you want to look at the weapon that I've grabbed just to see the details on it, it's the Pulse Gauntlet's Thunderstrike sonic weapon. It's level 2.
Okay, cool.
I can't take the sniper rifle and the stun pistol, can I?
No, 1.
Yeah, double
Well,
checking. I was only asking.
Again, at least you get to raid it.
Aren't you? Hey man, I made the effort to boot you up.
I'm not in the ship. I don't think.
What the fuck? Oh my god, are you the thing that's killed everyone on this station that we're about to
What?
find?
Yes.
And the penny
you're
is dropped.
next.
Oh my god.
Yep, the thing. Put all that will be clear.
What I
I-
failed to mention was that I'm level 9.
Oh my god.
Enemy.
I do think he might be, because if he's not on the ship, right, as the AI, then he's got to be at the place we're going, right? Like, he's got to be.
That would be a logical
he's-
conclusion, yes.
Oh man. I thought we were going to encounter Alan here. That's
No.
okay. Oh dear.
No, he's what we're recovering.
Well, this is the
No,
thing.
it's
No,
like
they said
80
data. They said data. They said data. So,
They didn't say what format it was in.
well, no, he said standard data.
I am
jack,
not a
but that is-
floating
it is-
hard drive, motherfucker.
It is a digital, yeah, it's a data jack. So basically, we're going to get data about him, but the actual thing we get to have as party members. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Unless Alan decides to use his mind powers to make us die, then yes, excellent.
Nice.
Mind break in stereo.
Big brain plays.
Big
Big
brain
brain
plays.
plays.
Okay. So we're just waiting on Dean to get back before we can continue.
Yeah, sounds good. Actually, would now be a decent time for me to just grab something to eat quickly. Like,
Yeah,
I'll
no,
just
this
bring a
is-
snack back to my desk.
Perfect.
All right, cool. I'll be right back.
Take a quick break.
Man,
I guess once I've
Right,
got
so
my
everybody got their stuff sorted out.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Our shit is sorted.
Excellent. So everybody have to have their gear sorted out, and the ship is pretty much ready to leave. Are you guys done?
Fucks.
Basically.
All right, cool.
I nod my head forward towards the pilot, the cockpit. I like guide my head from Price to the cockpit and say it's all yours.
All right, so 1 day's travel,
Okay.
but you are going to have to go through drift space.
Is that a percentile chance of something happening?
No, this isn't bad life.
Okay,
Okay.
I am going to get myself into the cockpit and the pilot seat.
I'm gonna sit in the gunner seat, just chilling, eating snacks.
All right. So who is currently in the cockpit?
I'll sit. If there's a co-pilot seat, I'll sit with Price as per usual. I'm the Chewie
All right,
of the
sounds good.
of the space ride.
So,
Okay, so
starting
Iliad's managing systems.
starting the ship up itself, it pretty much hums to life. Takes about a minute for the boosters to warm up. At which point you are given permission to undock and leave rest station and start heading out into open space. Within maybe a minute or two of actually leaving the station, there is a chirping noise and a holographic representation appears on the dashboard.
You're
Help us only, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You are our only hope.
No, it
Hello?
appears to be a small, well-dressed man.
Is it the same guy we were speaking to?
Hello, can we help you?
Hi, welcome aboard.
It's the AI. I say to Price.
Ah,
This is the AI.
Yes, artificial intelligence.
Addie isn't gonna go poking around.
do you have a designation? I say to the gun.
Aren't you in the gunner seat?
You're in the gunner.
I
range.
literally just said.
This is I am part of the Automated Control Enterprise, or ACE for short.
Okay, Ace.
Go close the door. Mom's right there.
Our coordinates are already
The course has been pre-plotted.
yes. So, is there anything we need to watch out for?
Well, by my calculations, we're looking at about a day's travel. Drift space in this sector is fairly quiet, so we really shouldn't have too much of an issue.
Well, we were encountering a solar storm earlier, yesterday. Now,
All astro weather patterns appear to be at a normal state. I'm sure you guys will do much better than the last crew.
what happened to the last crew?
I'm not at liberty to say.
When once we finish this mission, this ship should be turned over to us. So will you tell us after we complete the mission successfully?
All proprietary information technology, and it just goes silent. And then seems to reboot and reappears. Oh, hello. Welcome to the ship.
I'll take that as a no.
Take what
We
as a no?
Don't worry about it. I just think to myself, one sec, let me just check something out, one sec.
Jake, can I just perform a system diagnostic?
Mhm.
With engineering,
Yep. Take a roll.
or is it computers?
It's going to be computers.
Take computer use.
Okay. That is a 22.
Okay, so with a 22, you can clearly see that this system is heavily fortified.
Yeah, I was just doing a diagnostic. Like,
The AI is fine, but it's operating under so many locks that it often shorts and has to restart because it's effectively tripped and like an information landmine and has to restart because it was about to say something that it shouldn't.
okay. I'm just gonna I'm going to look at Iliad and say this thing has so many subroutines preventing access to information that it has a potential. There's a pretense to short circuit. It has to reboot.
My programmers were not the
Well-
most forward-thinking individuals, but here we are.
It's, I guess maybe we could find someone who can slice into the system later.
One moment. If you were to go offline, all ship operations still function, correct?
Rudimentaries for system functions, yes, but you would lose all benefits by algorithms.
You
Out of game terms,
so-
you lose your bonuses.
That's all right. Let's play ball. They're probably just sending information back to our client to keep tabs on us, so we're not fucking them over, which is fair enough.
Oh, I was just merely making sure that I wasn't going to fly this ship into
The
our
sun.
doom a second time.
No, they're not going to do that. This whole mission cost them money.
They
didn't
may
it,
not be
I
doing
think?
it, but any short circuit into the AI could cause that kind of issue. No offense, Ace.
Let's just not talk too much about
Preservation
our
of
clients while we're doing this mission.
crew life is my third priority.
Third,
worry.
Oh shit! And the first is the mission. I take it.
The first is, hey, welcome to the ship.
Fuck.
Okay, how about we don't ask it any questions that we think will actually make it explode, okay?
Yeah, let's just talk to it about what we need to get the job done for now, and we can talk to our client afterwards about this.
I have a feeling that asking about what the client will want to ask about might make it short circuit. In fact, thinking about it
No,
might cause it to short circuit as well.
I mean, we'll contact the client afterwards and just ask them if they can, since the ship will be turned over to us, they shouldn't mind us altering the ship afterwards.
You guys have
Or maybe we just go in.
24 hours between now and arrival in system.
Okay.
Anything to be done during this time, or are we just going to merrily skip along our way?
I think we're going to merrily skip along our way, but I am.
I'm happy to skip.
I'm just gonna look behind me, wondering where Addie's gone off to in the ship. But then I put my feet up on the dashboard and play with the motor light.
What I am going to do is I'm going to set a timer 30 minutes before arrival to basically give me a small alarm.
Okay, fair dues. Anybody
And
else? Anybody else?
I don't mean like red alert alarm.
No,
I
no,
mean
understand,
like a
understand.
beep beep beep.
Anybody else declaring anything during this transit period?
Addie is going to explore every bit of the ship as she can and make herself acquainted with all of its inner workings and
Okay,
stuff.
so pretty much what you can tell is the ship has gunnery, weapons on the front and port and starboard. Also is equipped with a fairly sizable cargo hold. Has plenty of empty space for expansion bays, and also has a crew quarters, mess hall, and rudimentary sick bay. Effectively, it is almost a converted portion of the cargo hold, as it doesn't actually give any benefits at all.
Oh yeah. So I'll just what I'll do is like I'll stay in the.
I don't think it's possible to communicate telepathically with an AI, is it?
No.
On
a ship.
Halfway.
It is if you have an augment called a technopathy node. Assuming said AI is capable of receiving the telepathic wavelengths.
Okay.
Halfway through the journey, I'm just going to clear some space in the cargo hold and just practice with the blade.
Okay, so you are becoming accustomed with the blade, and you also do discover on several of the ship's computers do have some information on Solarians.
Ah, okay.
Allowing you to gain your train status in the skill mysticism.
Amazing. Okay,
oh my god! Oh my god! He's here.
It's we've got Safi's ship right now. So now
I got back from work a little early, but it's fine. I went. I went pro. That's fine. I'll just listen. It's cool.
Sorry, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
You're about to be in, bro. So good.
There's no way.
I mean, there's no way. Why is there no way?
Okay.
Waiting to join this game for so long, and even Daryl's going to get to join before me. Fuck's sake.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Basically, what happened was I started dead, and Pete. Basically, I got shunted into space when our ship exploded. A cargo freighter took us on board, and Pete took my corpse with him as well. Put a suit on me. We managed to just get through. Met Lulu and Dean's character. Lulu revived my character, but now I have these Solarian powers. And,
by poking him repeatedly with my fingers.
And we're taking to me, all I knew that there was lightning shooting through my body, my spirit, because I was dead. And then I woke up not knowing what was going on, and then now we took on a mission and from a fixer basically, and myself and Peter sort of doing this to pay them back for reviving me, basically. Because,
Jake. Jake, during the time of this travel, I shall steal several blankets and make a nest in my bed and sleep essentially the entire time.
Fine by me.
Unless I'm required.
Nope, you're not. You're good. You hibernate away.
Yeah, I am taking advantage of this of the peaceful moments whilst I can.
Oop.
I'm assuming things are going to go to shit.
Nothing is going to shit. Don't worry.
Sorry, what's going to shit?
Nothing is going to shit.
But yeah, I'll spend my time equally between training and going through those Solarian data banks.
Bless you. Bless you again.
Bless you.
Okay, so you go through that, pretty much get everything squared away as it needs to be. And then the takes a day, and you guys are going to be coming into system, and we're going to be swapping to Alan and Daryl once Daryl gets in.
My good.
Yay! Finally! Alan's only been waiting for 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to hear that Alan's been waiting this whole time.
I'm not.
Have had a nap.
He could have slept the entire time. He chose fancy character. Fancy character comes with fancy problems.
Hashtag first world problems.
Hashtag fancy that.
Right. Okay. Let me
Good.
up and stuff and get Steam. Kind of half ordering food at the same time, but it's all good.
First world problems, bro.
Oh, I'm so happy at work finished early today. Thank God.
How's
Hey,
work going
can
for
somebody
you?
lock that for me?
It was alright. Yeah,
Good.
it's not too bad.
It's locked.
No, it's not.
Oh, now, yeah, now it's unlocked.
It's now also uneven.
Oh, God.
Shit, I'm trying to get the character.
Can I get a lock on that?
Go.
Well, that's way uneven.
Oh, for God's sake, Jake. Jake, just put it down on the table. Put it down face flat on the table.
Damn it!
Oh my God.
Why were you not locking it?
Because so many people got their hands over it, I don't want to lock it when someone else
Yeah,
is unlocking
lock
it.
the damn thing.
Lock.
Magic.
Magic
What's this? Oh,
moments. Oh my God, I've got game
Okay,
time.
so the initiative. I click a button and everybody rolls initiative immediately, and it tells me who's what. So I'm good. Change your name on your initiative counter, and if you need to roll dice, you can roll them on the table if you wish, or you can click the button to roll.
cool. Wait, where's the name?
You are
this
this team here.
It says black silver. Rename it to your character. So when I hit initiative, I just get a please roll.
Ah,
I mean, if you want to give me 2 initiatives, that's also fine.
Alrighty, so
Right, now it just needs to be updated in the notes section.
what do you mean?
Which is probably going to be with a... Do a whole roll for initiative thing. There you go. Now it's there.
Who's yellow?
Yellow would be...
Attach. Okay, gotcha.
I put her name in though.
You didn't. Doesn't say.
You need to rename this thing.
Rename that.
oh. I'm gonna need another one of these.
I don't know what.
Oh, well, I don't. I guess I don't. I've got a drone, but yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine, Daryl. Your drone's not going to last long enough to need it.
Anywho,
Fuck you.
so let's get
It
this,
will last
let's get
as
this,
parts.
Let's get this train a rolling.
Woo, woo.
All right. So, Alan and Daryl, you are both currently technically working for the Tajmeri company.
Tajmeri Company. Okay.
Tajmeri is a large corporation, mostly handling
Indian takeaways.
cyberware.
No.
They-
Very different areas of expertise there, Dean.
very different areas of expertise. They handle the construction of the majority of cybernetic implants found in the mainstream market. You
Right.
you have worked for the corporation for very little time.
Who's you? Me?
Yes, Daryl, you.
Okay. Who's you?
You have worked for the corporation for very little time.
He is me, and I am you.
Having pretty much been locally sourced as somebody who was close, you were at the time on Wrist Station in the Azure system, working as a dock mechanic, and were recruited with the chance to shout out for more money. More money is good. So
Yeah,
you took a job
sure.
as a part of a maintenance crew on a station in a highly irradiated system out in the middle of nowhere.
That sounds very much something like Safi would do. No problem.
You have been pretty much out of the loop. The entire station is under informational lockdown, so nothing in, nothing out, and people just working on projects. You've been running maintenance there for about the last 6 months.
Sure.
The only other, pretty much it. That's pretty much been your entire deal. You barely talk to people. All you're doing is banking chips, waiting for this contract to be over. At which point you can leave and go somewhere else.
Okay.
Sounds easy.
Yep, fair enough.
Click button, stop noise.
So, is
Sorry,
the
we
watch
made
together
that.
working, or is it not
What's in
working?
there is off. at the moment.
It's
I haven't
Okay.
kicked it back up.
Sure, no problem. I just making sure my thing wasn't
No,
broken.
you're good. So, yeah, you've been working there for about 6 months, just kind of getting to grips with stuff, working on mostly maintenance, nothing crazy. You don't even know what they're doing here, or didn't until about
I'm on a station.
station, research
Okay,
station in the middle of
cool.
nowhere. Everything was,
Cool.
everything was going tickety boo until about a week ago, when everything stopped working.
Well, everything just stopped
Everything.
working.
woo woo woo.
I
Everything
mean,
electrical.
Everything that has even a remote tie to AI died.
So my drone doesn't work.
No, to do with the station.
Oh, okay.
All completely shut down. You couldn't get into anything. You couldn't start fixing anything. And within probably about half a day to a day, the station was almost deserted.
Huh.
Okay.
Sucks to be you.
So the scientists and engineers that were working on the station, maybe about half of them, boarded ships and just left without telling anybody. Just got up and left. The other half stayed
Right.
behind and were butchered by the security systems of the ship. Sorry, by the security systems of the station, which have gone absolutely haywire.
Right. What? Why didn't I board a ship?
You don't have a ship to board.
I would have just bailed on someone else's ship if this is
Okay,
the entire
Pretty
station's
much
going to kill
what
me.
happened. This is the rundown of events. Oh, things appear to be going wrong. Let's see if we can fix them. Oh, we can't fix them. I've got some patches in. Let's see what happens in the morning. Woke up the next day. All the ships have gone.
Oh my god.
People just left in the
Okay.
middle of the night who knew more than you did.
Who was I supposed to report to? Why didn't they contact?
The maintenance crew is still the maintenance crew is still on board trying to fix this problem. Half of them have been killed trying to fix this problem.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
that was a week ago. Now you have lost contact with the majority of the maintenance crew. You are the only person that you're aware of, and you have been trying to find your way to something in this station that can help you either escape it or fix it.
Right.
It took you a week, or sorry, it took you 2 days to hack through a door that was controlled by the AI.
So this is that episode of Red Dwarf where everything shuts down and they have to use Crichton's head to get through every fucking blast door in the station.
Effectively, yes.
Good luck, then.
So this is
Come on, still on this station.
you are in the middle of this station. So, according to Alan, according to your rundown of the events, everything is going fine until a door suddenly opens and a bloke comes running in covered in blood.
Screaming, kill me!
Is said bloke
Oh wait,
Al?
wrong campaign.
Said bloke is Daryl. You
Oh,
know that
okay.
you know that you operate on a closed ecosystem, so all of your research is contained. So there's no way of it leaking.
Yeah, of course. And what? The door opens live.
Yeah,
I
go.
guess we'll give Alan. Wait, Alan has no other
Is that
backstory
right?
other than that.
No, Alan, okay. Alan, please give some backstory.
Okay, well,
I mean, I don't really mind, but it's
gonna
fine.
fuck Daryl
so, I mean, I don't know how your character probably doesn't know anything about my presence at all.
Yeah, so Daryl, your first impressions is a door slides open, there's a giant floating brain and a little body hanging under it. That
Right,
kind of
okay,
roughly turns in your direction.
Okay, is it clothed?
The body is closed, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Have I seen his race before at all?
No. You
I-
know what it is based on
Okay.
biology. Yeah, you've never met any of this race before. You've never even seen any of this race in person. What you
Right,
do know,
from the problem. Well,
what you do know is that it is wired into the machinery and appears to be wearing a lab coat.
Yes, a mildly armored lab coat.
Yes. And turns as you open its door.
okay. Can I have some music, please?
Yes. Let's give you some jams.
It's combat music.
It might as well be. Okay, door literally slides open. It's just like his gun draws immediately, and he's looking. He's like, "What is this?"
Unexpected visitors. Interesting.
It speaks. I can't believe it.
I'm speaking via telepathy into your mind, Darren.
Oh fuck! I forgot about telepathy
It's in my
stuff.
brain!
It's just like he points his
out of my head!
gun. He points his gun straight at the brain. It's just like, stop this instant.
This would be most unwise of you. Lower your weapon.
Combat number 2.
I've had enough. This station is crazy. I can't do this. It's not happening. You're trying to kill me.
I am doing no such thing. You are interrupting my work.
Why you? I can't believe you're working now. The station is gone. Nobody is here. Everything left is trying to kill us. I'm
This
not covered in blood for no reason.
Environment. You have breached this environment.
I don't have time for this. Look, get out of the machine now. Pointing his gun at him.
Is there any sense of danger here, Jack?
Sense of danger? I
From
mean,
my
from your point of view, a bloke brandishing a gun covered in blood just came in and told you everybody was dead. So, yeah, maybe. A little bit of danger. Might be worth a check of the exterior systems.
How long do I think it will take me to back up everything I have here?
Due to the fact that you are part of the living computer, about 5 minutes. But you would be immobile for 5 minutes.
I'll just go. Backup commencing. We'll complete in 5 minutes.
What the? I said get out of the machine and not do this.
Backup
Ready for
has
wave.
commenced. T-minus 4 minutes and 53 seconds.
Oh my god! Look, you don't understand. Run a diagnostics. Can you not sense outside of yourself? Like, you must be able to utilize the computer.
Backup in progress.
Oh my! But you stop saying
I,
this.
I will run a diagnostic. If I have, I will run a diagnostic to see what's going on. But I'm not going to let it be known that I'm doing so.
Gotcha. So while you're putting on this facade of being immobile, running a diagnostic, there is an entity in the network that hasn't noticed you.
Well, I'm going to continue to have it be that way. I will throw up every firewall my system has if it's not thrown up already.
Yes. Pretty much as far as you can tell, based on the ident of the entity, it appears to be something out of the lower labs that were working primarily on AI research. So your best bet would be a rogue AI.
Just backup in progress.
Oh, I don't.
Completion in T-minus
Can you hear me anymore? Stop saying that.
30 seconds.
And also, the other thing that the system diagnostic throws up is that there is a ship inbound. It's tracking an incoming vessel.
Maybe.
Vessel inbound.
Wait, I'm not... Are you actually a computer? I'm very... He's like confused as to the fact that he's never seen, probably not seen a biological core? Is that what Alan's representing himself as? I'm confused.
I am a contemplative. I am not a computer.
Backup commencing in.
Backup in progress. T minus 4 minutes and 2
Look,
seconds.
I don't care what you are. Look, contemplative, computer person, whatever you want to be, it is yours to be. But get... What do you need to even back up? What do you mean vessel inbound? Are you computer? How do you know?
A vessel is inbound. The sensors detect it.
Oh my god. Fine. Look, what kind of vessel? Do you mind? I'll plug myself into you if I have to. Otherwise, I'll do this.
All you could tell them is a
wrist-mounted fucking
a
custom rig.
light vessel. Could be a shuttle, could be a freighter.
A light vessel is inbound. More information is impossible at this range.
Fine, no problem. Look, okay. But do you know where they're docking? Which direction they're coming in from? Are you able to give them access? Because we need to get off of this station immediately.
This is a sealed environment. I would have to
Shut
think
the hell
with
up
other
about
computers.
the freaking sealed environment. Tell me where they're coming in from, and can you give them it? Can you give when you relay a message to them or anything? Or am I doing this myself? Be quick, or I'm doing it myself.
Can I get a bead of where they're coming from?
Yes, they are entering the system. They are currently on the edge of the system. It'll probably take about 6 hours to get to the station itself. You do know that they have an ID to dock at this station, so they are equipped to land without issue, in theory.
Allied vessel inbound. Light starship class. Unknown. Approaching from edge of system. ETA 6 hours.
Right, it's much closer than originally said. Fine.
I'm unsure why you are not linked into the system yourself.
Well, I don't see a terminal around here. You'll need to be it's plugged into the only place at the moment.
Oh,
And
bro, it's
besides, you're
filled with
telling me this is...
computers.
Oh, okay.
This
Wasn't quite told
system
that. I
is a
thought this was
sealed
him just plugged in.
environment. I'll indicate a terminal if there is one in here.
There are several terminals in here.
Yeah, probably fine.
Preferably one I've already scrubbed.
So you have
Fine,
access to a
whatever.
scrubs terminal, should you desire
No
it.
problem. Yeah, just gonna start. Oh, right. So what do I know about the fact that if there's like this thing's completely locked us out? This
Yes,
other
all you know is that whatever research they were doing had something to do with artificial intelligence, and one of them apparently has gone mad.
Yeah. Okay. And has it like locked all doors? And
Yes, you had to literally
gonna shit
hack
or...
your way through doors to get here.
Right. And does it reseal the doors behind me? Is it constantly
Yes, it's constant.
like
It's constantly
fucking me up?
switching
Okay.
stuff. So the door you came through is shut right now.
How are you even living in here? Do you not eat?
I'll point to whatever rations I have, which is very
Yes.
high quickly.
Yes,
Some kind of like super nutrient paste,
yes. There is
considering the amount of intake I need.
there's literally some super goo in the corner.
Super
Super goo machine.
Space pot noodles.
Space pot
noodles
and super goo.
Space pot noodles and super glue.
That looks disgusting. I don't even know where you put it, but whatever. Look, what have you not
As
realized?
my BMI is mostly 80%
I
grey
don't
matter.
care.
I
Look,
have much substance.
you telling me this whole time you've had nothing come through here, your computers haven't gone wacky. I mean, have a look, see what's going on. And he like
What
has a look to
part
see.
of sealed Does your bonehead not comprehend?
How dare you?
Looking at the system, you can clearly tell this is a entirely self-sufficient intranet,
Right.
completely cut off from the system, apart from when he made his connection out of it a moment ago.
Right. I'm guessing the moment we start to attempt to interact with things from this terminal, it's then going to ping off that there's something else going on, and this AI is going to probably do something.
That would be a good assumption.
So we need to
How do
kind
I
of.
disconnect the terminal he's on from my sort of ecosystem since it's already scrubbed?
Yep.
Okay, look. I don't know how much you believe me, but as I said, the entire system, the entire station locked doors are all sealed. Every single one of them.
How long has this been going on?
About a week.
Backup probability low. It may have been compromised. Priceless information may already be lost.
It looks like you've been in a sealed environment. You probably are going to be perfectly all right. All your
I speak
data.
not of my own research. There are other projects in this station.
I think that is one of the reasons this is all happening. Cool.
Okay, so your backup finishes. You now have all
Yep.
of your research files downloaded into a biochip.
Excellent. With that, then, I will simply scrub all my systems
Yep.
and unplug.
Okay, the brain unplugs and floats slightly towards you.
Oh, lovely.
Look, are you just? Do you have a name? What are you? Does it have a name tag or a?
Yes, it's got a name tag stuck on its frontal lobe.
I don't
I am-
fucking know.
I am Black Silver, 7/4/17 to 23, 3/9/81 to 82.
Oh my god! What are the? And what exactly are all of the numbers for?
You may call me Black Silver. I fear that is all you can comprehend.
I'll have you know, I hacked every single door all the way in here. Strange brain creature, Black Silver. My name is Safi. Safi Azora. I'm a Vesk.
Doesn't look like a vest, looks more like a gangly green thing.
Yes, indeed.
Looks like a very sickly vest.
Yeah, well, not sickly. He's just like slender.
Compared
like...
to a Vesk, he is a sickly Vesk.
Basically, if you were to compare reptiles, right? Dean is like a fucking crocodile, and Daryl's a snake.
I'd say
Pretty much.
gecko. I'd say gecko.
Hanging out on the wall eating cockroaches.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so you guys are now still stuck in this room. All the data has been downloaded. You have access to a terminal. What's your plan?
I guess what I'll probably end up doing from here, I'm just going to, since my data's pretty safe now, I'm going to physically use a terminal rather than plug myself in, to see what's going on outside on the outer servers, like in the rest of the station.
Okay, so make it a computer check.
Okie doke. I will happily roll. Ding.
All right.
That is a 29.
Okay. From this point, you can clearly see, and you can do this, but while not being detected by the rogue AI, that the systems have been shredded. The majority of servers have been wiped or corrupted beyond recovery. This rogue AI appeared to come into the world angry, and only had got more angry based on what you can find with that ridiculous roll, the outborne logs of the ships for the majority of the teams that were working on this AI left in the middle of the night without telling anybody else about the problem, hoping that it would just kind of go away when everybody else was dead. So they left.
It didn't.
The rest of the research on the station is pretty much Swiss cheese at this point. It's just useless strings of code.
So none of the data is any useful.
No.
I can't pull anything, as I suspected. It's been a week.
You have pretty much the entirety of Project Anima on your biochip.
I will see if I can download the logs to show what happened as evidence.
Okay, that is something you can do. You can pull that from. That would be the outward monitoring of your closed system. So that was something you could easily pull. And have it as a log file.
Like, is there anything that I can pull at all from the other systems, or is it literally just what my systems will observe?
It's what your systems will observe, nothing more. The rest of the systems are pretty much just garbled, and getting close to anything to do with like the subroutines controlling the security systems would immediately tripwire.
Yeah. Are there any black boxes aboard the system that I could physically pull?
There is one at Station Command, which would be about probably a 2 foot by 2 foot black box that will have a physical record that is uncorruptible. It may even contain some backup.
And how far is that from where we currently are?
You're currently in the middle. That is at the top, and where the ship is coming in is the bottom. You know, because it's a game.
What exactly are you doing? Have you been detected yet? The screen's flashing.
I have not been detected yet. I would not be so clumsy.
It's not exactly like that. It's in the system.
There are ways if one can find it. I have been lucky this day.
Fine. What are you looking at? What's going on?
Everything worth gathering has already been shredded in the system.
I figured as much.
Retrieving other than the black box in Central Command.
It took me an entire week to get all the way to the center here. It's going to take us forever to get anywhere else.
You were physically cutting through doors, were you not?
The combination of cutting / sort of hot wiring them open / little bit of hacking where I could here and there. Yes, bits and bobs. But with a bit of extra help, it may be a little bit quicker, especially since if you're able to
thrash
around the AI.
Thrash the time.
Maybe. Anyway, but there's a black box. What do you need it for? What do you care?
It contains a potential backup of everything on these servers.
You just backed up everything you wanted, right?
In my servers only. This is a sealed environment for the last time.
Stop saying sealed environment. I'm aware it was environment. There was nothing in or out, whatever. Point is, why do you care about everybody else's stupid research here?
That research could be worth more than your life and mine put together.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. All I've been doing is making sure the station is okay. It's not. Okay, look, what do you want to do? Where's it?
Into finding out what happened on this station.
Okay. Fine. But the problem is, we don't stand a chance to get any of the internal weaponry for the station. If it will kill us. We have to be severely careful.
What weaponry do you carry?
Points to his pistol, picks out a big-looking wrench. It's a baton. and plugs the pistol back into his drone next to him, pretty much. And he's just like, "This is it."
Your weaponry and my magic may be enough.
You have to be kidding me. They have. Wait, Jake. What weaponry have I seen the ship that the station has that has been killing people?
It has. You've been seeing it using brute force and laser weaponry.
Like assault,
Given,
like assault rifle.
Given that the station is not actually designed to be a military installation, it's
Yeah.
repurposed, like maintenance droids.
Oh, okay. Fair
that
enough.
But they have like souped up the weaponry. Anything that they would have with class as weaponry is supposed to be non-lethal. It's not non-lethal anymore.
Well, I mean, potential. I mean, I can use my drone to attempt to get it in rooms, shoot out any weaponry or cameras or whatever. If we can't hack them from the other sides or what, I'm not sure, but we can try. But I mean, where do you want to get to? You want to get to this box, but this ship is coming in a few hours. But they won't know about the station, and the station will kill them. They may leave. We can't afford that. We need to get to wherever they're going to be, right?
Then perhaps we could enlist their services.
That sounds like a potential compromise. Contemplative.
Nice.
Right.
Indeed, Safi the Vesk.
Oh, not the Vesk. Oh.
You
Why
are
do
a
you talk
Vesk.
so fucking weird?
I have my brains and you have your brawn. We must be proud.
Do I look exactly like a Prawn? It looks at his slender form. What exactly are you trying to say, you crazy brain?
That I am not entirely sure what you should be proud of.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, say one more word, I'll take my grenade and I'll shove it down your neck. Italy, let's get going. Where do we need to head to?
I have not said a single word.
You're talking inside my head. Yes, you're driving me mad. I'm aware.
My discourse is conducted via telepathy.
Yes, it is absolutely infuriating. Just, do you have to? Can we? Okay, where are we going? We need to. The ship is coming in where? Yeah, where the docks are. I know they're down level, Jake.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I'm going to try and use this terminal to map out a path, or do we know already?
Basically, you know the station. You know,
yes.
You know a route to the command deck. You know a route to the cargo, to the docking, docks the cargo holds.
Do I know? Considering I was doing maintenance on the ship a lot, maintenance on the station a lot. Do I know? Is it a path that we know is going to have potential resistance?
Based on the fact that what you've seen, if you're quiet, you might get by, but it depends on if you happen to trigger any security systems while getting through doors.
All right. Well, it's just okay, guys. Fine, whatever. Look, okay, but I know a way through. I maintained the whole station, so follow me, I guess.
Very well. I shall fly along behind you.
You're flying with the drone. I've got two flying things with me.
Nice.
I shall pulsate weirdly as I fly.
Ugh.
Whoa,
So fucking weird. All right, so I guess we'll head to the first door and crack on with it.
Okay, cool. So you head to the first door.
I don't know how you want to run this, that's all.
Okay, so there are, let's say, between here and there, doors that you actually deal with. There are 5 doors. I'm just going to need 5 quick checks. Don't get anything below 15 and you won't trigger
Okay,
anything.
what are we using specifically to do these? Is this either engineering or computing?
Engineering or
is it
computing,
all
whichever is higher.
All right.
The computers.
What can
I presume you're taking engineering.
One of the same, to be fair, but we'll take a separate approach. Why not? I'll use the engineering, you do computers. Go for it. What do I do? Just
God.
There's my one.
oh fuck.
20 and 1 and another
I
one.
also rolled a 1. Yeah.
Okay.
This is on the first door, right?
It's on the first door.
Yeah.
You guys have 2 options from this point. You could attempt to push forward for the black box, but you now know that they know you're coming.
Oh, we're not going to the back box. We were going towards the docks, but yeah.
Wait, I thought you go for the
And then
I thought you go for the black box, or were you go for the
No,
docks and
we're
then
going to
back?
the docks,
Okay.
and then we're going to be like, you guys can help us get this, and then that was what we were going to do. Yeah.
Okay, so
Whoever that was going to be.
you have two choices from this point going down. Either go at a continued pace and take no penalties, but have the possibility of being caught by something coming from above, or try and rush it now that you know that you've been there, that you know you've tripped him, and take a -5 penalty but avoid combat.
How about you, Alan? What do you say? I mean, I'm okay with potential combat.
I mean, I should be fine. I'm a little squishy.
I'm not squishy. I'm pretty tanky.
Up to you.
I think we could probably handle it.
Okay, cool. So, like I said, we need five rolls, so I got 4 more, and I get to roll to see if anything shows up during these rolls.
Or 4 more.
4 more doors.
23 for that one.
Okay.
Alan's got more than me.
Door number 3. Well,
We both have the same.
26.
Okay,
Door
nothing.
Yeah,
number 4.
26. Plus, I've got +8, so yeah.
I've got +9.
Oh, you +8? Oh, I've only got +8 for my thing, so yeah. Because you've got +4 in your int, don't you?
I
Okay.
do. I also have
Alan's
I
better than
think-
me. Alan
Well,
basically
you-
cracks all the doors.
You managed to
like an
crack
asshole.
all of the doors, and nothing comes up behind you. Everything rolled above a 10, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
And you have now reached the cargo hold. It has taken you roughly 6 hours to get here.
Ah.
Oh, fancy that.
I've
See
been
that.
keeping track of time.
You guys come out of drift space into
I look out the cockpit and say, "Hey, there's fucking ship on that weird-looking brain thing." I'm kidding.
You guys come out of drift space at the edge of the system. The ship is already autopiloting towards the station. The AI appears on the dash and says, "Should I attempt to hail them?"
Can we see from our ship? Does it actually? Does anything look out of the ordinary at all? Or?
The entire system is bathed in like a greenish glow from the sun that is clearly just not good. You can see the station seems to be nestled in a cored-out asteroid. At current burn speed, you're looking at about 6 hours to arrival.
Can I just perform a scan with the sensors?
The radiation in the system makes scanning pretty much useless, apart from solid objects.
That's why I can't scan you.
Okay. So the radiation is
Saying-
preventing the scan.
So it's sensory overload. There's so much crap going on that you
Okay.
can't really get
They're
a...
saying, what's
Do
the
I
word?
have any feelings about the station as we're coming up on it?
Not in particularly. Just that this is where you need to go. This is part of the current mission. No real takeaway from like the station itself.
I turn to Price and I say, maybe we shouldn't hail them.
Well, considering that we're recovering information, and this seems to be a bit of a Black Ops style.
Client couldn't get hold of them either, so I'm betting that whatever's going to be there might be, well, pirates like I initially thought. But...
Yeah, let's
Let's see.
try to approach slowly.
Okay. Going into ghost mode. You notice that there's like a kind of like a cycling down of non-essential power systems,
Okay.
and the AI disappears on the dash.
And I'm going to.
Dean and Lulu, you also notice that the lights seem to dim, and you now come out of drift space.
I'm going to jump on the guns.
Okay, jumps on the guns.
I will. Do we have like radio communication between each other or something?
On the ship, yes, you would have intercoms.
Yeah. All right, so I'll poke everyone and be like, "What's going on? Are we coming in?"
We're approaching docking.
About
Just
by this
keep
point,
a
you're about
lookout.
5 hours out.
I'm on the turret. I'm just gonna keep an eye out as we dock, just in case something happens.
Okay.
I don't trust this.
So just taking it easy, coasting in under the radar.
Yeah.
Okay, so several hours pass. You don't get attacked. Nothing shows up. There's no crazy shit going on in the system. The ship's computer docks, and then the AI appears as the ship's kind of like docking up to the cradle, and it's like, I think we may have an issue in station.
What kind of issue?
I've had to isolate the majority of systems. There appears to be an aggressive entity on the network. Not sure if it's a runner or a rogue. But I closed the gates just to be safe.
You mean a
Okay.
rogue AI?
It's possible. I mean, they were working on it. Hey, welcome to the ship.
Fuck. Okay, well, that actually answers the
Okay.
question.
Ace, station diagnostics.
I can't run any diagnostics that would expose too many systems to breach.
Okay. Keep the ship locked off from their systems then.
Done and done. With that, he
I'm just going to-
dematerializes.
All right, I'm going to send a message to Dean's character, Zeb. Get yourself into the cargo bay.
Sure. I'll get off the guns and run to cargo bay.
Ace, can you record? Can you stash your own logs?
Yes, I have several dump files.
Even after a reset, a full system reset.
Not normally, unless specifically requested.
Could you do that?
Sure.
Good call.
Baby, you can go if you want to go.
I'll get that sort of set up right away.
Thanks.
And with that, you see, he looks kind of like he's wearing battle armor, and he just disappears.
Okay. Shall we then? Looking at Iliad.
I give him a silent nod, looking out the cockpit window.
Looking out the cockpit window, you can see what looks to be a very, very high-tech docking port. Everything seems to be fairly intact, apart from the fact that there's no vessels, barring several tiny craft.
Okay. I'm gonna head to the cargo bay, and because that's where we enter from, isn't it?
Yep. So you guys are going to pretty much arrive simultaneously in this cargo hold.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Grab your gear.
Aye.
Let's get
I'll
this done.
slip my gauntlet on.
All right, and we're going to take a quick break right here, and I'll be right back.
Out of game, I'll RP this with you, Pete.
Yep.
But I'm actually highly concerned about the AI's priorities that they're not allowed to reveal to us.
Oh no.
I have a feeling that if the important information was on the ship somehow, without us being on the ship, it's going to autopilot and leave us here. Can you snipe from the loading ramp while the rest of us go in, maybe?
I can. That is an
snipe with?
option. A sniper
He's got a
rifle.
sniper rifle.
Yeah,
He's
a
got
fucking sniper rifle.
He
What?
fucking does, yeah.
How did
he
he
has a
afford a
sniper
sniper rifle?
It's actually a basic weapon, surprisingly.
So the client that we're working for basically gave us crates of gear that we got to use, and basically Jake said pick one level 2 piece of gear that we get to use. So
Gay.
I only took a suit of armor.
Raid those crates, Daryl.
Sorry?
We need to find a way to raid those crates, Daryl.
Yeah, mate. Gonna raid that crate.
Hell,
Yeah.
I'll
Also,
Yeah.
Daryl, I found out something about my class as well. That is redonkulous. I get skill focus for free twice.
That's pretty cool.
And I get a free skill rank in acrobatics and stealth per level.
Yeah, we know. You're pretty good, apparently.
But I just have a feeling that as I get higher into the levels, I'm gonna eventually start dropping off. I mean, my skills are gonna be amazing. Don't get me wrong. But
My spells
feel-
are baller.
I feel like me and Alan are kind of overlapping a little bit, but it's fine.
isn't Alan's a technomancer, right?
Alan's got,
Yeah.
and you're a mechanic, so
Okay.
Well, I'm good at the
you
pilot
just have
and stuff
a-
as
you
well,
just
to
have-
be fair.
yeah, exactly. And you've got the only overlap you really have is like computer use, to be honest.
I mean, like Daryl, you've
And
got
honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing.
No, I know.
Daryl, you've got your custom rig,
It does.
which
It-
is
It just counts as toolkits. That's it. It does.
yeah, but
It's not.
doesn't it improve?
No. I don't think it does.
To be
I think it
honest,
might
I'm
do
really
later, but
I'm really glad both your characters are here because the dialogue is amazing.
oh my god. Really?
R2D2 C3PO.
Oh, I mean, there's power strips right there, so if you just want to have it plug it in.
I love this guy. I did say he has the temperament of a really arrogant GPS.
Yeah, you picked the wrong
You've
person.
nailed you have nailed that on
It's
the
so
head.
good. It's
I
so
love the whole backup commencing.
Oh my god, that was really funny.
4 minutes and 50 seconds till backup
Will
completion.
you stop that? You stupid brain?
What part of sealed do you not understand, you smooth brain?
I thought it was hilarious too, because he'd like ask you a question and you'd go to answer him, then he'd get so frustrated.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
Daryl. The first time me and Dean encountered one another, he basically got in my way, right? Started antagonizing me, and all I said was,
What?
"Oh God, they're
I
breeding."
didn't antagonize you. You insulted me immediately.
Oh,
Oh, they breed.
Dean.
Dean was just walking past you, to be fair, and then you were like, they're breeding. Like, you just were racist.
tried
Racist.
to, although yeah, so he tried to grapple me, and I'm holding Atesh's dead body, right? And I just go, nope.
To be fair, Pete, I rolled a 7.
Yeah, my AC was a 24.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
I love.
Your AC is
No, no,
24.
no, no, no.
No, my
No. AC versus combat maneuvers is your
Oh.
it's your KAC plus 8.
Yeah. I knew that part, but when he just said AC, I was like, what the fuck?
no, my EAC is only a 15. My KAC is 16.
Oh yeah, we're the same. Okay, fine.
I'm lower than that, but I'm the spellcaster, so
I'm
My
not sure.
KAC is an 18.
I have AC,
I
and I
love-
have health, but I just don't do anything else. I just
I love
don't
being
have-
Addie. She's super fun, just like
It is amazing. I like all the characters so far. They're actually really interesting.
that moment when Atesh woke up from being dead, and everyone was like, "What the fuck did she just do?"
Literally nothing.
I made it seem important as what I did.
Yep.
I think it's like blue sun. I've got a blue small star following me around. I'm like,
Yep.
fuck.
That you vomited, by the way.
Yes, you did vomit
Yeah.
a star.
And it
Okay.
turns into a sword.
So back to the cargo hold.
Yes.
The
Right.
door.
So-
I'm assuming you're just opening the doors. Just
Sorry, Jake. As the doors were opening, I was just saying to the guys out of game, but I just got to say in game to Price. I say, and I say it loudly so the others can hear as well. I'll just say,
You
look,
want me to guard the ship?
Yeah, the AI mentioned those priorities, and he couldn't tell them what they are. I don't think they said our safety is the third priority. We need you to just, if you can snipe by the loading ramp, that'll stop the ship at least from abandoning us.
Well, that is unless it doesn't detect him as a life form, right?
Well, it's not like he can space me or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, the first thing that you notice after the doors open is a large floating brain wearing a lab
Oh,
coat.
okay, you're not letting us set up. Okay,
Oh.
okay.
You guys want to set up? That's fine.
Yeah, we don't know if these guys are pirates.
Okay. Do you set up? Do you set up?
Okay, my setup is Safi. Well, would have spoken to blacksmith. You blacksmith?
Black silver.
Black
Silver,
okay,
sorry.
Daryl.
I'll get
Daryl,
this.
if you look here,
Yeah. What? Why am I looking?
sorry.
Why are you
look
circling?
Look on the right. The
Right
Oh,
side.
I can see. I
Green.
can see.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, black silver. Sorry.
And
Yeah,
yellow,
sorry.
yellow
I
is
was
still
speaking to-
yellow.
Literally, okay, I'm going to turn to black silver as they're arriving. I suppose they can hear the ship start to enter and be like,
There we go.
"Look, we don't know if they're going to be dangerous or whoever these people are. If you want, we can hide in the cargo hold, and I'll send my drone up. I can control it automatically and I can speak with them."
If we hide within 30 feet of the entrance, I can speak with them telepathically.
All right, sounds good. We'll both do it this way then.
Be able to commune with their computers with my technopathy node.
That sounds
Operation
fantastic.
Freak out the enemy. Go.
I'll hold them with my little drone and speak with them there over the ramp, and then make sure see if they're good or bad or whatever.
Jake,
So-
I have a
Yes.
question regarding the ship. The nose gun. Does it have any gimbal, or is it completely static?
The nose are the laser cannons. They are direct fire weapons. They have gimbal. No, you cannot use ship weapons in combat.
I wish. Just watch me try.
No, because all I would have done is I would have been like, okay, I'm going to point the ship at the door, so if they have to run, I can go, get behind the ship!
Okay.
Pew, 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 pew!
Three things. Firstly,
Yep.
the laser cannons are designed to be fired at a vacuum of space. You are firing them in an oxygenized air environment.
Fair enough.
See what happens with that. Secondly, they are designed to be fired at large-scale targets at a range. Trying to fire it would be like trying to hit a penny with a single shotgun pellet. Out
I
of
might try
out
to
of an
just go for the
entire
corridor.
blast.
I would
I'll
have
try and go
gone
for the
with
corridor.
trying to hit an ant with a tank gun.
And with a tank gun. Is
Mate, sounds like a
effectively
great
what you're
time.
trying to do. Yeah, no,
Sounds like a
do it,
Ah,
man.
to
See
be
what
dead.
happens.
Okay, I would just stay on the ramp then with my
Good
sniper
plan.
rifle.
So what they will see then is literally all they're going to be coming into is an empty cargo bay, a cargo hold with and
Doors
it gets their
open.
shit in here.
The
and
cargo
there's a drone
hold,
there,
The cargo hold is empty, bar a floating drone.
like a hovering drone.
I'm going to aim at it.
Okay, you take aim at the drone.
Where is he? Is he on top of the ship? I'm confused. How's he aiming at it?
The cargo hold is opened. He could
Oh, okay,
see,
fine.
so
Okay,
he's
fine,
aiming.
fine. Well, manually controlling, it'll move up towards him a little bit. It'd be like, Heil, Heil.
Heil!
I don't fucking know.
It's a
They're
Nazi!
Germans!
Kill it!
They're Germans! We must take them out!
The station was overrun by Nazi zombies. Kill it!
Be nice to Jax. If she wants to go, let her go.
Look, hi, I'm controlling a drone. I don't know who you people are yet.
Okay, we don't know who you are either, and I start looking at the other.
It's no problem. What are you
Addie
coming to the station for?
Addie will look at Safi and be like, "We crushed the bones of your ancestors."
That sounds fucking weird. Look, what are you coming to station for?
We were sent here by a corpo that wants us to retrieve some data and go back. Are you survivors?
We are. There's barely anyone left
The
alive.
orphans are
Everyone has
crying. Can you
left.
hear them?
What the
What's your-
fuck?
What's your corporate ID?
That's a good question. Also, we part of our job here is to pick up survivors, right?
No. What's your corporate ID?
Jake, what?
You can give them the corporate ID. Unless you want
Insert corp- No, I know I'm saying-
specific
no.
designation. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, it's fine. That's fine. I'm just insert corporate ID here. I was maintenance upon the ship. I'm sorry, upon the station.
Christ, can you check it with the AI?
One moment.
AI materializes in the cargo hold. So,
I need a corporate ID check.
digits.
Give the digits.
I will technopathize my corporate ID directly to the AI.
The fuck? Alright. Alright, got 2 IDs.
Can you check them against databases?
I can check one of them against databases. One of them's a kind of bootstrap technician. Looks recent hire, local muscle. air ducts and door maintenance. Other
Sky, hush.
The other one, is it legit?
other one's restricted, so yes. This guy
Okay.
doesn't exist. He's not even on the main record. He's only flagging up because he's not flagging up.
All
You're
right.
gonna have a
then
reboot in a moment, aren't you?
No, I'm good.
It's
I was expecting.
Addie's gonna
Hi,
walk
I'm
up
Ace.
to-
Like, oh god damn it.
Hi, and welcome to the ship.
Enterprise. It's probably just some exec or something.
Well, given the fact that he's
Addie's
sending telepathy to an AI, probably not.
Okay,
Ah,
I think they're good.
okay.
I'm still waiting.
Addie's
what
gonna walk
about
up
you
to Alan's
guys?
character.
No, that we're not.
They're
Black
not
Silver?
visible. They're not visible.
We're not
And she's-
visible.
They're not visible.
They're
She's
hidden.
gonna.
They're not visible.
All right, or not. That's fine too. Never mind.
There's literally a floating drone and people talking through a drone speaker.
All right, yeah, you should come with us. We're here to pick up survivors too.
But who the hell are you? Who the hell are you guys?
Hula hoop? What?
Who the hell are you?
We just did this.
How about
Right, okay.
you step out and we will lower our guns as well? I'm gonna lower my rifle.
Exactly what a pirate.
I'm going to lower my rifle.
You know what? I'm gonna step out, and I'm gonna say I'm stepping out with my hands up.
Okay.
So I'm doing that with my hands up. I'm stepping out.
I'm stepping out as well, but I have no discernible weapons on me anyway.
Well, I was the only person visible on the ramp, apparently.
No, they were visible on the ramp. They're not visible in the cargo hold because they're hidden. They're
I say-
hiding
I
in
say
a cargo,
what-
in a cargo bin.
I say through the drone as well. Say, my name's Iliad. We're not actually associated to your company, but we're just mercs.
Neither are we.
It's fine.
What
You
are you
don't
doing, babe?
look like any real danger.
Don't worry about it.
So what's that thing? The drone looks towards a floating blue thing behind him. That looks a bit strange.
I've hidden
It's
it.
not visible
Oh, it's
right
hidden.
now.
Oh, I thought it was always visible.
No,
I
no.
apologize.
That's
I
cool, that's cool.
apologize. Revert all
You'll
of
see
that.
it later. You'll see it later.
No, it's fine. It's because it's just if he was suspicious of anything. It's fine. Okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
Solarian,
Um,
stealth, we.
He jumps out of a bin in the
I
cargo
Hey,
bay.
a sickly looking Vesk jumps out of a bin.
Slinks out of
Slinks out of a bin.
I will
I might
float
attempt to step on it.
gracefully away from my bin.
How long have they left you here? Go in the ship and get some food, man.
Oh my god, it's always been this way. Why do people believe this?
Can I make a culture check?
Culture check. Make a roll. Good roll. You are fully aware that there are void-born Vesk who are not born on the homeworld and do not benefit from the homeworld's higher gravity, resulting in far less muscle mass. Also resulting in several spinal and skeletal issues, resulting in long limbs.
He's voidborn.
You're a gangly bean
Exactly.
fucking lizard.
Gangly bean lizard.
Ugh.
Gangly bean lizard.
I'm
And you're
about to
fucking retarded dum-dum brain from main
I'm-
planet.
I'm a fucking step on you.
I'm about to eclipse this guy's whole career
Yep,
by
yep,
raising
and-
myself.
A giant floating brain with what appears to be a small body stuck at the bottom of it floats up.
Um,
to the lab coat.
Another culture roll?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put it in the
I'll give you that a culture roll.
That thing
what-
appears to have you beat on the
No,
gangliness.
no idea.
Seven- What? You
Jake,
know that's a 17,
Oh,
right?
so
Addie's
17
gonna
in
walk right
total?
up to him.
Yeah.
17 in total
Addie's
would
gonna-
be. Hang on 2 seconds. 17 in total would be. You're aware that the race exists. You've read descriptors, never seen a picture, and never encountered one before in either video or in person.
So with mild confusion, I'll be like, "Is that a?"
Contemplative.
oh, wait,
Look this-
as he's talking, by the way,
And-
I've drawn Solar Blade. I'm still like I'm
Solar
distance
blade
away.
drawn, and
Still-
Lulu
still-
is.
Still putting it at distance, like
Yeah.
pointing it at him. What
Yeah. So she's gonna
Leave
walk
him
right up
alone.
to.
He's
She's gonna
clearly
walk right
okay.
up
Mhm.
to him, and she's gonna ask him in his mind if she can poke his big brain with her finger.
I would rather you not.
It's So wait, are they having a silent conversation?
But it
Yeah,
hurts.
They're having a
She
silent
just walked
conversation.
up to it and went,
Like she's just
staring at it at like 6 inches away from it, and it's just staring back.
Okay, we don't know they're talking.
she's
It's
like,
controlling her
"Would
mind.
it hurt?"
Kill it.
I say to
Also,
Addy,
one of them
Stay
one of them appears to have drawn a blade made out of starlight.
If you
She'll hold
please-
her.
What the hell are you
Am I
doing?
aware of what
It's fine.
Solarians are?
She'll hold her finger
100%.
like her hand up to him, and she's like, just like hold on, like hold on.
I was gonna say, she does that.
I look towards Daryl's character Safi. I go, this is your colleague.
He's some sort of scientist just on the station doing research. I don't know what you want from me exactly. Yes, he's cool. Whatever.
And Alan, your logical conclusion for a Solaran being here and working for the people who you know that this built the station would be that he is most likely an Order of the Tainted Flame, who are Solaran mercenaries for hire that take any job, just cash in hand. So he's a paid, probably leading the expedition.
All right, so to me, Atesh is the leader. Got it.
But you would assume that he would be hired by your company to lead the mission, because that's the only reason they would pay the high price of the Order of the Tainted Flame.
Gotcha.
Which we were being paid like the Order of the Tainted Flame.
Oh,
Eddie is just asking him really just asking him questions and just like being curious and friendly. Like, can I poke your big brain? I would rather you didn't. Why would it hurt?
Why? Why?
Okay,
Why?
what exactly are you looking for here? Because I'll be honest, there's something really wrong with this station right now.
Well, we need to pick
You have a
something
really
up.
tiny face.
By the way, I put the sword. The sword goes back to being a mode of light. I let it show now because they've seen it.
Okay.
Say to Safi, there's a rogue AI, isn't there?
There is. It's controlling all the doors, all the weaponry in the station, and it's constantly changing. And it's a nightmare to move around.
Klaxon begins to sound.
Oh, here we go.
You see the hangar doors starting to close.
Is it the weaponry?
Jesus.
No, it's the fucking AI. It's closing the cargo bay doors right now.
Ah.
The cargo bay
Probably
doors
move, right?
are closing, as in to the outside.
We should leave immediately. Oh wait, we can't. We gotta get the data. Shit.
I'll go get the data.
We should be able to rehack it open later on. Don't worry about it.
All right, you're gonna survive long enough, right?
Who the
You
fuck are
look
you
like-
talking to?
You look like you're gonna die of starvation.
I'm perfectly okay. I'll take much less to die than you. You'll starve before I do.
I'm gonna need a
Muscle
placement.
eat away at yourself.
I'll eat you. You'll be fine.
Placement.
Placement. We're arguing. Leave us alone.
Placement while you
Where's
argue.
Where is
I need a
the ramp?
model,
Where's the ship ramp?
This is where the ship ramp's coming in.
Okay.
I need a
so
model.
I'm on the ramp.
I guess I'll
Okay, okay.
where everyone else is. I'll be here.
There's the bag by my name.
Jake, I'm guessing that all these ship
okay.
things aren't actually there.
What?
These shuttles and everything, like the fluff. Oh, they are there.
Yes.
I thought you said that the cargo bay was empty and no ships.
It said it was empty for ships apart from tiny vessels.
Oh.
These things are 15 feet long. Like a golf cart. It's a tug.
Where's Daryl?
Daryl doesn't have a model yet.
Daryl,
I'm finding any kind of model
go
on the
for
set.
Vosk. Go for Vosk. Type in VOS.
There's nothing in here. VOS, nothing.
Checking.
Are you talking Bosk, actually? Sorry.
Sorry, sorry, yes, boss, my bad.
Let's have a look at them. So it's Bosk 1, which is... Oh, that's his base. Okay. That'll do. That's fine. Does it need a base? Do we need a base? Probably not need a base.
No, stand up. It should stand up.
Let me just find...
The base is
Okay.
probably invisible.
Ramp.
That's the ramp.
That's not it.
That you're drawing there.
Yeah, that's the ramp that we're on.
I like the fact that Alan's a fucking beholder.
Yes.
No, it's awake.
It's dead now.
I love the fact that it has modes. Oh, did you hear that Hero Forge has started doing tabletop?
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
What do you mean start doing tabletop?
You can buy
So-
your models for cheap, and you can get the tabletop file to put it in tabletop painted.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yep, which means
I've already purchased a model from Hero Forge, so does
Yes.
that mean that I could...
You it depends on how you paid for it. If you paid for the thing where
you
you
have to pay. It's like $8 to get the tabletop version.
Oh, well, I actually paid for the physical model, so...
and we lost
Oh,
we lost Tesh. Did we lose Tesh?
Stop.
Hammer time.
He's not talking. Brother. Oh, he's gone.
I'm back.
He's
Sorry
back.
about
You know.
Yeah, you got disconnected.
Yeah, he had a hiccup like I did.
I think it's the searching of the bag.
It might be.
that. I think something else might have crapped out on my side because my whole internet was.
I guess I'm
do
just
it
gonna
again.
have to-
Sorry, I was just asking, does Hero Forge colour the models then for TTS?
I think so because you can buy them coloured from them. Okay, so
I
I'm gonna
fully intend to purchase a Martino model for tabletop, so I will.
13.
Plinky will have his own model, Jake.
Fuck yeah,
Where are we supposed to be?
dude! I bought a stack of index cards from for like $1. These are the most useful things to have as a DM.
These are the things where you like write player character stats on, right?
Yeah, because they're like 3 inches by like 6, and so far I've got everybody's stats, what they need to like reflex, will, for a little bit of background juice, and I've also got these guys' stats already written down, other stuff stats already written down. All I gotta do is just pull it and stick it in front of me. No alt tab, no nothing.
I'll find a better model eventually. That'll be fine for now.
Do for the first episode.
Yeah. I'm just using an R2D2 model for my frickin'
Okay,
dude.
so I have grouped the security bots into 2 groups that will act in.
Oh, that was there, so I can't be there, so I have to go with
Deal.
my Alan.
And once everybody is in place, let me know.
Kind of like this. I'm just trying to be realistic about it, that was all.
I was arguing with you, so I'm going to be next to you.
Wait, where were you?
Where's your character? There. Okay, I'm gonna. I guess I'll be here then.
No, Dean.
I think
I'm still on the ramp, right?
Oh, Dean, of course you're fucking Boba
What?
Fett.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be more accurate for me?
Dude,
Well, my character's
you're already
armored-
a sniper, bro. That's pretty
I
fucking
know.
cool.
I know.
Who's R2D2?
That's my drone.
I don't think we have a Lulu model.
Okay.
No, there is one there. I got one.
I just found it. I was just finding a robot drone because you're using the probe droids basically for what I would have been using for the hover drone, basically.
I mean, I could.
There we
You
go.
could just take one of these and color it differently. I think.
I'm
Yeah.
not really sure what's going on with my. Suddenly, I can't type things or send messages in Discord.
Oh, sick. Yeah, nice.
Lulu's Discord is breaking.
Red,
it's
red's good. Or you
$8
want to
to
do a
download.
different
Uh,
deal?
I don't know what
yeah,
happened when I don't have caps lock on. Everything is locked in caps. I must have hit
Oh.
something. I'm gonna restart my computer. Give me a sec.
Sounds good.
We are going to kick their fucking ass.
Let's see how it
It's going to
turns
be-
out
It's
first.
going to be insane. Hopefully, I can get this and some Starship Combat involved.
You know I'm going to want that black box, right?
I know.
God, I'm gonna be so useless this first combat.
Dude, I'm useless till level fucking 10.
Bro, I don't even have a gun.
I'm so glad I have some sort of strength.
So when you said you pointed your gun at Alan earlier,
Yeah, I plugged it back because I had it off of my drone to start with, basically for funsies. Then I plugged it back into it. Well, during our RP, I said I plugged it back into my drone. And
oh,
basically,
okay.
I was just being a bit cinematic for a second. That was all. But yeah, no, I'm a man with a wrench, a really big
Then-
hyper wrench.
Just get behind a crate and duck.
Man, I can help flank. That's what I'm probably gonna do. I'm probably gonna come and be a flanking buddy for a Tesh.
Lulu has disconnected.
Sorry.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Come
Got
flank
decent
with
AC,
me.
so yeah.
Come flank, let's flank away.
That's cool because I've got what's it called? I think I'm the only primary Malayer, aren't I?
Yeah, that's why.
By the
I
way,
was thinking
I
of
need,
you.
I need to position myself in front of the spellcasters because I have an ability to
I would
stop
prefer
people running past me.
Really?
I can stop people running past me.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not a spellcaster. But yeah.
I know, but I was arguing with you. So this is a placement in terms of roleplay context. So what do you do combat-wise?
I use my
Nothing.
drone.
What are you
Oh.
talking about? Dean,
The wrench.
I'm offended that you even asked you. Destroy this whole fucking station. Swing.
Dean, do you not remember this character? This is Sapphire. You drew this character off
Did I?
after the time where I killed a level 20 bounty hunter with a wrench.
Oh my god, not that character.
Yeah, I'm playing Safi
Oh, what? Oh, holy shit. Okay.
because Avesk is pretty much the same race as the other one. Because I was playing a Moriton, which is a lizard person, which what
Okay.
Avesk are.
I didn't realize it was actually Wrench. Fucking
Yeah, I'm playing
Wrench Lord.
Safi again. Yeah, it's Wrench Lord.
Jesus Christ.
I am enjoying playing a contemplative. It is entertaining.
It's annoying so far. It took a moment to get my voice back because I hadn't used it in a while, so that's why I was fluctuating for a minute there. But I feel like it's got it back now. So
So, do you have any actual weaponry or protective?
I've
stuff?
got
Oh, you
I've
your
got
drone.
armor. My drone has a gun in it, and it fires, and it's got a better attack bonus than
Ah.
I do. And
Okay. What does your drone do? Just shoot?
it's another person. Yeah, it shoots
okay,
like I use it during combat. Like I get a turn, and it also gets to do something as well. So
What,
I have multiple attacks.
what about Alan's character?
Alan has spells. He's basically a wizard.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he's
I'm a
okay.
wizard, Harry.
You're a space wizard.
He's a space wizard, Harry.
I'm a big brain space wizard.
I'm a space barbarian. I'm
Although I
going to
have-
use one of those drones to beat the other drone to death with.
Oh, I ordered pizza. I can't wait for it to get here. I'm so hungry.
Pizza, pizza.
Can't wait for someone to ask me my name again.
It was so long.
It's Black Silver followed by a string of numbers.
I actually need to put your names in, actually.
And basically, if you don't understand what the string of numbers are for, he basically just considers it not worth trying to tell you.
What's your race, Alan?
A contemplative.
Contemplative. Okay.
Wait, were you putting these things in?
My notebook. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this could be fun.
And you're a husk, aren't you, Daryl?
I'm Vesk.
You're
With
a
you.
husk. You're a husk.
I'm a,
You're not a Vesk.
I am a Vesk. I'm actually a spaceborne Vesk. Void
You're not.
Vesk.
You're not a Vesk. You're a skeleton. You're essentially a dried out newt version of what I'm supposed to be.
I'm a
Dean,
snickety snack.
Dean,
You
as you
are
said
a
it's what you're
dum-dum
supposed to be,
alligator.
then even you're not a Vesk.
So
You're a
again,
dumb-
Pete?
You're a dum-dum walligator.
Yeah, no. My character is his backstory is he got screwed over because he's silly. He's stupid. That my character's backstory is I'm stupid.
From my perspective, from where I'm concerned, the pinnacle of evolution, right? Daryl is like somewhere in the lower trenches. And then to hear that Daryl considers Dean a privilege himself.
It's like, I'm looking at the beginning of time, says that.
Oh, that's okay. My character can look at you the same way, but like in more of a he can eat you kind of way.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about Alan, who would see you as like.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yeah,
He'd look at me like a primordial ooze, like just with legs.
And what would Alan look at when he looks at me?
You're
Android.
currently, because he's unaware that you're sentient, you're a machine. Currently.
Right, I've put Daryl down as husk with drones.
Soon as you correct that,
Husk with drones.
then we can get on. Until then,
I have
your character-
spoken, by the way.
Daryl, what's your character's name?
Safi.
Oh yeah,
is
Safi.
well.
Safi.
Doesn't follow the same Vesk tradition because he doesn't come from the home world.
I'm fully aware, Pete, that there are some advanced
SAFFI.
with defense protocols that you are currently emulating. Until I'm shown that you're actually sentient, to me, you're a machine.
And what's Alan's short name?
Black Silver.
Oh yeah, Black Silver.
So the numbers, I'll actually tell you guys out of game what the numbers are. So the way that contemplatives build their names is they essentially take a quote out of a piece of like a literature.
Okay.
Their name refers to the quote. So Black Silver actually has 2 quotes. So his is referring to, I've got it here, the 7th publication of Artemis Black, Chapter 4, lines 17 to 23, and the 3rd publication of Father Silver, Chapter 9, lines 81 and 82.
God, that's boring.
So basically, yes, it is incredibly boring because contemplatives are like high intellectuals. So another contemplative will be able to tell a lot about me by my name, by my choice of quotes.
We can tell a lot about you by your choice of name and quotes. We can tell that you're a long, gregarious butthole.
Yes, I'm a high intellectual.
Oh yeah, we need a model for Lulu.
I'm an arrogant prick, but Black Silver's not going to admit that.
We need a model for Lulu, don't we? Yes. We still haven't got that.
We had a model for Lulu, apparently, according to Lulu.
Really? Where is it? Addy Jack. I
Give
see
me a
it.
sec. Give me a sec.
It's here.
Oh, well, there you go.
You are socially laborious.
Addy was pretty close to Black Silver because they were having a telepathic conversation while you lot were flapping.
I suppose that means like here.
She's just like, why would it hurt? Grey matter has no pain.
Well, I mean, they could be
It's
on the
fine.
road. That's
She
probably
must.
better. I don't know what she is, so. You missed.
It might actually make more sense if I
Lulu's
did
a
move my
mystic.
character here.
Well, you
Lulu
were
is
arguing with me.
a
So
mystic.
you can. I was just trying to be representation of where we were supposed to be.
Yeah,
that
me
was all.
me too. But I was thinking like
We can argue across the way.
tactically
That's
as
fine.
well.
We can argue from across the way. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
You and your mouth breathers and your vocal spoken words.
If you wanted a slightly more representational model, Dean, there is.
Well, my character's class, it uses it's basically an armor using character. He uses technology in his armor.
Pete
So
is actually closer to Boba Fett than you are.
Well, really?
Considering Boba Fett is a bounty hunter.
Oh, if you're going by that, then mine's also the same because mine actually uses the same type of thing that Mando uses, and also Mando originally was a soldier as well. So
There is this, Dean.
no, thanks, I'm good. Nah, I don't want a giant turd with an orange jumpsuit. Thank you. That looks like a humanoid representation of the operatic singing crap that you get from fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day. I am the great and mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
Demonetize.
Demonetize.
That's where
From my
we ain't
chocolate
even
starfish.
monetized yet, brother.
Well, you're
How
definitely
about
not getting
some
monetized with this.
I just need the views.
You just need to edit the bits out or beep them out. It doesn't matter. So all of my dialogue is going to be.
Just
We like that diverse and interesting character. His dialogue is so cool. Beep. Beep boop boop beep. He's playing an android, right?
Beep, boop, beep.
So yeah, if you have a look at fighting styles in the Pathfinder core rulebook, you have a look at the what's it called? The Armored Storm is the thing, I think.
You're closer to a Starcraft Marine than you are to Boba Fett, surely.
Where are the fighting style things, and why did you choose one?
Because
right.
it's my class.
Yeah, I just wonder if it was class related or whether,
Yeah,
whether everyone was supposed to pick one. I was like, I didn't see anything.
No,
like that.
it's class related.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's his fighting style.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's good. I was just asking whether it was whether it was a character choice I hadn't made yet, or whether it was because he was a fighter.
No. It's because I'm a soldier.
He took
What
the
did you-
Arbor Storm fighting style.
Yes. And then the next one I'm going to pick is the physical brawling one, the one that makes you faster and physically stronger.
Blitz.
Blitz is the one, yeah. So I'm going to go for Blitz as my next one.
Are you a shooty fighter or a melee?
No,
I'm
he's a melee
I'm a
fighter.
melee fighter.
Oh,
So actually,
Yes.
Atesh, you do have another.
Yeah.
I did say that. I did say that.
oh, okay.
And then my goal from that is to get power armor, essentially get a Mandalorian suit type thing, and just beat the shit out of people.
Although you do know that the Mandalorian armor is not power, right?
Huh?
You know that Mandalorian style armor is not power armor, right?
Yeah, I know. Although technically it is because it has powered
No.
variations and stuff. in
No,
it.
Mandalorian armor is not power armor.
Not power armor in the conventional sense of power armor like a fucking mech suit. But it has like powered components to it.
Yeah, but what you're thinking, right? If you're trying to find an equivalent. In
No, I know. I know the difference. I'm just being silly with it.
It's just heavy. Yeah, but it's heavy armor, but making use of the upgrade slots to make it more like the Mandalorian armor. Powered armor.
Yeah.
Powered
It's-
armor is like a mech suit or Iron Man suit. In this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
it's like a Terminator armor.
dude, yeah. It's literally like a Warhammer 40k type Blood Angel thing.
Terminator armor.
Terminator armor. Oh yeah. Terminator armor. Yeah.
Oh, I'll be right back.
When do you get your secondary fighting style? You get it at 9th level.
9th level. Yeah, it's gonna be a while, but it's gonna be good. I'm gonna get some jetpacks on my power armor. Do some flying. Do some smashing. Smash and fly.
You're basically going along the route that I'm going down, only I've gone operative instead of soldier.
You're doing shooty, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing shooty
Yeah.
with and I'm
So
gonna try and get a jetpack.
We'd
and everything.
probably be a really good team
If
because I
only
would
we
stop.
actually
I
got
would.
along.
I would stop them from. Well, you apologise, so we do get along now.
If only we got along.
It's like immediate insult. Okay, fine. I see how this is gonna be.
Oh. Have I missed anything?
Not yet. We haven't done anything yet.
Lulu is still.
Dubstep.
Who's seen the last episode or is up to date with the Mandalorian series?
I have.
Aye.
Same here.
Oh, nice.
I don't watch it.
Ah, okay. So I don't want to do spoilers for people who haven't seen it who are going to watch
Don't
it.
spoil it. I haven't watched it yet.
I won't. I'm not. I'm not a douchebag entirely.
Atesh,
Right.
soldiers only get up to a maximum of 3 attacks. With a full attack action. Yeah, but they take a -6 penalty to these instead of a -4.
They get bigger.
Whereas,
They
sorry.
get bigger weapons.
Oh yes, the heavy weapons.
I'm a rogue that doesn't have sneak attack. It's great.
Daryl, I'm a rogue that doesn't have sneak attack. I have trick attack, but it's not sneak attack. I have to make a skill check to do it.
That's strange.
What's strange?
Well, as in odd, but yeah, it's cool though.
Yeah. So I either make an acrobatics check or a stealth check against my opponent. And if the check succeeds, I make them flat-footed to the attack.
It's basically sneak attack.
Mind you, I suppose it is sneak attack, but I don't need a flanking buddy to actually pull it off. Who are we missing?
I don't know, lad.
Jake?
I'm still here, bro.
Oh,
Are we ready
we lost a Lulu.
She's coming back. Just give her a minute.
Right. Just quickly taking a trip to the bathroom.
Okay, I can finally hear things.
Huzzah.
Excellent.
Okay. All right. So what did I miss? Because computer problem.
Not much.
Nothing. We waited for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh. Oh yeah, they're doing the Betrayal Legacy game today. I was like, what?
I return.
Holy
and I
shit,
have
this
to.
changes everything.
What?
I just got Dungeon
What does?
Fog.
Dungeon fog.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, Dungeon Fog. It's the thing where you organize your things.
No, it's a thing where you make maps.
You can also use it to organize stuff, I think. Hold documents, if I remember correctly. Is it better than Incarnate?
Hands down. Has wall and floor tools. So is everybody...
Yeah, everyone's ready.
Alright, cool.
Careful.
That's awesome.
Everyone's ready.
Okay, so... Now that everybody is ready, and I'm assuming that that means that they're about halfway through. Alright, cool. So, is everybody's placed, everybody is back, everybody has stopped doing whatever they're doing, and we're actually ready to try out some combat.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, should be good.
Alright, sounds good.
Yes. Though I don't know how many resolve points I'm supposed to have, if any.
I believe it's 5.
I also believe it's 5, but hang on.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back, Petey.
Oh yeah, Alan. Last night, we had a game of Battle Trauma with me, Daryl, Jake, and Natesh, and oh god, did it go horribly wrong.
It was funny though.
Forgetting someone there, Pete.
I'm super sad I missed it. Who was the captain in my
Natesh.
It's my
match?
game.
Dean, I'm talking about the.
Oh, this is Blinding Lights. This is your favorite song.
Dean, we had a game where it was just me, Daryl.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the other day when I was joining in you guys as well.
No.
This was last night, yeah.
Dean,
Okay.
you're the one forgetting someone, because why would we be explaining it to Alan, who was there at the first game?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So we had.
I'm forgetting someone there.
So we had an
And
artifact retrieval
we-
mission, right?
Focus.
And
Lulu.
we could not get.
Lulu, it should be 5.
Okay, I put it on 5.
Okay. Everybody ready to start some combat?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Right. Zeb, you're up first.
Dean,
Yes.
Jake's talked to you.
Sorry,
You're-
what?
You're up first.
Oh shit! Already? Okay, I didn't realise.
So,
I
pretty
thought
much-
we would.
The klaxon
We don't
sound.
roll?
Already rolled, Steve. Look to the right of the
Oh,
screen.
okay.
Look to the right of the screen.
Oh, I see. Whoa, shit! I got an 18. Nice. Okay.
Good.
Wow.
Fair enough. Right. Okay. So
There
how
Initiative.
how does the combat exactly work? So I can move 10 foot.
No, you can move 20 foot.
You can move your
So
character
move
10
speed.
foot. Yeah, it says 10 foot.
So it's in heavy
Jake.
armor.
I'm in heavy armor.
Yeah, but it only has a minus 10 foot penalty. You normally move at 30 foot. Your armor impedes you by 10, making it 20.
Bingo.
Well, I only put in 10, and it's impeded me by 10. It's only left me
Did
with
you
10.
put your
even.
base speed of 30 in?
Dean, you get to move 20 feet.
25.
Okay.
So, pretty much the klaxons blare, the cargo bay doors have slammed shut, and several combat droids, or makeshift combat droids, are spilling into the room. There appears to be 2 main entry doors that they're coming through, one to the left and one to the right.
Okay. Are these areas with the ships and stuff? Are those solid, or are they platforms where you can stand on as well?
You can climb over them, being behind them counts as quarter cover.
Right. Okay. Then I will move. Wait. What about this thing here?
Red squares you can't travel through, that's a big fucking thing.
Okay. Cool. All right.
So this is classed as difficult terrain if you want to climb over it. Or go around it, it's entirely up to you.
So then I'll move here. Then in that case.
Okay, that's it.
And I can't do anything else for my turn. So
Do you have a gun?
nope.
Okay. So, Zeb is rushing forward. Sabby, you're up.
Right.
Daryl.
So, I ask a question a little bit about the environment again, and that is,
Difficult
Oh.
terrain. Difficult terrain. Difficult terrain.
yeah, is this loose? Is this loose shit?
This is loose shit.
So this is like picking up and throwable worth of shit.
That you can, if you want to try and pick up steel girders, go ahead.
No, so I'm asking, how what what is it? What is the
Pipes, structured material, engine parts.
bit of a smaller engine
Ooh.
parts, right?
What are you looking for?
Thank you so much
Right,
for asking that
basically-
question, Daryl.
The reason why I'm saying this is because I basically don't have a ranged weapon myself.
Right.
So I was thinking about you finding improvised ranged weapons temporarily,
Improvised thrown weapons.
rather than basically yes. Because I'd
Then
have a
yes,
better
I would
chance
say
of
that
beating-
you are within range of being able to grab handfuls of bits of metal.
What is the penalty? Is it non-proficient, or I mean, how does what's going on?
Improvised weapon.
So what's that? -4.
-4, yeah.
Bonus 4.
Damn, it's the same as my melee,
It's ranged.
but it's ranged. Yeah, fuck.
Grabs handful of.
How far can I
Screws.
throw? How far can I throw things? Is the
That is a
question, though.
good question.
Thrown items have a 10-foot range increment and can be thrown out to a maximum of 5 range increments,
Really fun.
unless it's any different from Pathfinder.
I'm gonna assume
okay.
not.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna move myself to here. And grab some shit ready because I'm pretty sure these things are gonna move forward. Right, and this thing can fire like 80 foot, so yeah, we're good. I can shoot any of these. All right. Also, then firing drone, so drone will begin by firing at the front one here.
Okay,
Boo.
roll to attack. And it's going to be EAC, right?
Yeah, I believe so, because I've got an energy weapon. So that's what's that? A 10 plus my ranged attack bonus of my drone of a 5, so 15.
It just hits it.
Oh, hits it.
Yep.
Nice.
Beans
Okay,
it.
I do a D4 damage.
Roll that shit.
I do 2 damage. That is it. That is
Savage.
me done.
Good job.
Help me!
This is when you all get killed by cargo bots. Anyway,
I do nothing.
Addy, you're up.
It's the weasels all over again.
Yeah, mate. Oh god.
Addy,
Well,
that's
no.
you.
Cool,
Space
I'm glad that you like this
weasels.
song.
Lulu?
Okay. Is there anything that's 5 pounds or less?
5 pounds or less?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the stuff that he's picking up.
Cool. I'm gonna cast a telekinetic projectile.
Okay.
I think I have to roll to hit though, right?
Yeah, but the range on that telekinetic projectile is short.
25 feet. Am I within 25 feet?
No,
No.
not of them.
I'm 20 foot from where I was standing, so not nowhere near.
Sad. Alright, never mind. I could do shooting stars, which is magic missile though, right? That range is much longer.
Yes, that should be a longer range.
Bear with me a minute.
Do these droids have blasters on them?
They do.
Fuck.
100 foot plus. So you can cast that 110 foot, Lulu.
What, telekinetic
Okay.
projectile?
No!
No,
Listen!
No,
Oh,
magic missile.
oh, magic missile.
See, you can magic missile the same one that Daryl threw a thing at if you want, or the Daryl's drone shot.
Yeah. Let me grab
Alright.
the things. Okay, so fight 2 missiles. 2 missiles of magic energy. Okay.
So this is going to be two attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, unerringly. Hang on.
Yep.
So you don't need to roll
Unerring
attack
them.
on
I
this.
hit them. Nope, just damage.
Cool. So that's going to be 2d4 plus 2.
So I rolled a 2
You
And
can
a four.
cast a spell
and
at
a
full
4, so that's
2. You
10
fire
damage.
2.
Say that again, Alan.
You can cast this spell as a full action. If you do, you fire 3 missiles instead of 2.
So you can
Cool, I'll do that.
Not move and do again. So that's 2, 4, so that's 6, 10, plus...
That's another 6. That's another 6 damage because I rolled a 4 on that last one plus 2.
Oh no,
So
it's
6
plus
damage.
it's an extra 5 damage. It's an extra 5 because it's.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, plus
One.
1. You're
That
right,
droid
yeah.
is blown out of the sky. Woo, 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 woo. Congratulations, it's dead.
Nice.
Alrighty, Price, you're up. Senor
Okay.
Snipper.
Please, okay. Can you tell me, are there any of these droids that are not obscured by anything from my position?
That one's
Is
dead.
Pete on the ground actually? Because
I'm on the ramp.
He's on the ramp.
Oh. blocking up on the ramp a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to just know if like, are these
this-
blocking?
These are fairly low profile. They only go out at quarter cover if you're next to them. Given the fact that you are slightly elevated because you're on the ramp, I would say that this one is not obscured.
Okay, right.
The minute you get off the ramp, it will be.
Oh, I'm staying on the ramp.
Figured.
5, 15, 20, 35, 45, 50, 60, 70, 80. All right, taking an aim action,
Okay.
which is a move action, so I
Yep.
have 250-foot range,
Okay.
and taking a shot at the droid.
Okay. Roll that attack.
19.
19 overall.
Yes.
Hit.
Uh, 5.
Total.
Yeah, I'm not adding anything.
No, I got you. 5 damage. Shot pretty much just nails it. Does some damage. Seems to be sparking a little bit, but it's still looking fairly strong.
Okay.
Black Silver, you're up.
Let's go.
Okay.
Processing.
Basically, I'm not actually in range of my cantrip, I don't think. Energy Ray has a close range casting. Problems. Let's do. This is where I would actually need a pistol. I'll move up to here, and I'll cast Supercharged Weapon on Pete's sniper.
Okay. Alright, so Pete, the giant brain appears to be buffing your weapon.
Okay, what does this do?
The next shot deals 46 extra damage.
Buff takes. Iliad, you're up.
I thought you were my friend.
Jake, question. Is this square I'm about to mark, is this square specifically difficult terrain?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay.
1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty much. And then
Yeah,
this one over here.
anything.
Difficult terrain, difficult terrain, difficult terrain, difficult terrain, difficult terrain,
Yeah,
difficult
I
terrain.
can't get into combat. Okay.
Unless
So
you
what I'm
want
gonna do-
to try and jump it with an acrobatics.
Ooh, one sec. Let me check.
Acrobatics, you should be able to jump 10 foot, which would allow you to clear it.
I have a -2, but could I do it with athletics?
I believe so.
I mean, with athletics should let me.
Athletics does encompass jump checks.
Then athletics
But
it would be.
Athletics normally encompasses things like climb and swim, actually, thinking about it.
Jump.
Okay, let's. Oh, it does. say
Athletics
jumping,
jump. As part of a move action, you can use athletics to horizontally or vertically jump to a distance
There you go.
no greater than your remaining amount of movement.
There you go.
but-
So
Okay,
you can attempt to
cool,
jump
I
it.
will do that.
What's acrobatics for then?
Uh,
Balance and tumble.
It's
Uh,
basically
okay, tumble.
jumping, but for dex people.
balance, escape, fly, tumble.
Yeah, not jumping.
Okay, so I'm gonna charge then at Matey over here,
Okay.
but I'll have to succeed the jump, so bear with me. Oh, and I'm in photon mode right now, so
Okay.
sun mode.
Praise the sun.
Oh shit! Okay, so that's a 20 altogether.
Okay, fine. I'll play the sound.
So that's 20's good enough for the jump. Praise the sun.
Was that Jake?
No, that was Alan.
That was Alan doing his thing. How the
No,
hell did you move all the way over there?
No,
You can
no,
charge.
what I'm
Charge, double
saying-
movement. Double
Oh,
movement, dude.
gotcha. All right, so you're in. You're in.
No,
So
it
I'm
sounded
gonna
like
leap
Jake in
in,
the
and I'm
soundbite.
just gonna use my one attack, and that's
It sounded
my
like what?
It sounded like Jake in the soundbite.
I did say praise the sun
Hey, the
prior
voice
to it
does
being
sound like
played.
Jake's.
It does sound like that, but yeah.
I also said that I was playing it prior to it being played.
Never mind. Okay, and that is Iliad.
We just
done.
realised the voice sounds very much like Jake.
Okay, so rolling dice.
Hooray!
That is a crit. It's a crit. It's a crit.
What's that for?
What? I
attack.
made the charge, so I get an attack.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
You
cool.
realise-
So
instead-
that does.
You're in front of a wall. You realise that, right?
Oh, in that case, I have to I have to have charged here then once.
So just be on that side. There you go. That's what I was like.
Yeah,
I thought
okay.
you were getting into cover. I was like, why are you attacking the wall?
No. I can't. You can't charge into a wall anyway. Okay, cool. So I will just roll double my damage. One second.
Okay.
So I've got 1 extra damage because of photo mode. So it's 2d6 plus 12 damage I'm doing here.
You say you're doing 12d6?
No, man. 2d6 plus 12.
Oh.
Roll your damage.
I was like, the
Sorry, bear with me. The lag is real.
Won't the auto damage probably kill it?
Not necessarily, depending on what he rolls.
Sorry, I can't copy this dice because of lag. Oh, I don't have the permissions because I rejoined. Thank you.
Booyakasha!
22.
Describe your butchering of this droid.
I leap through. I run up over the jug, do a flip, come down, and slash it through the middle
Okay.
like a fucking Jedi Knight.
It's been butchered faster than younglings in front of Skywalker. Dead.
Whoa.
Moving on, it's now these guys' turn. Or this guy's turn, who is going to literally just die.
Prepare to get blasted.
Prepare. It doesn't have any melee weapons. It's not designed for this purpose. It's a repurposed droid.
why did it move in?
Jake,
Because
can I have
it's-
attack of opportunity?
No!
Because it's shooting.
It's not shooting! It's slamming!
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay. Slamming would be kinetic AC, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So it hits. This thing comes barreling towards you and literally just slams into you with its particularly angry top.
Oh, it's the Mephistos versus bin lids all over again.
It's got
No, I'm gonna die.
you take 5 damage.
5.
Or 5. You take 5 damage from the account from the hit,
No. Okay.
which I think is 5 stamina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he doesn't actually get hit. He actually just narrowly
he avoids
avoids
the hit.
it.
This thing is barreling towards you like an angry TARDIS bin lid. Okay, now these things unfortunately can fly, so difficult terrain means nothing. 5, 10, 15,
I know, it's great, isn't it?
20, 25, 30.
Why are they moving in if they have guns?
That one's moving in. 5,
Oh, okay.
20. And 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay, Dean.
Yes.
One of them is slamming into you.
Cool.
And missing.
Fair enough.
So it literally gets itself tangled in some of the machinery as it kind of comes after you. The other two are taking shots.
Cool. I get a quarter cover, right? As
You
well
get-
as my
yes, you get
AC.
25% cover from either side. So first shot. I guarantee you.
That is a miss.
15.
Oh wait, is
God.
this energy?
Kinetic
armor
AC.
class?
That's a hit.
Kinetic AC.
Oh, they
18.
have... Oh, okay.
My
Okay.
kinetic AC is 18.
Your kinetic AC is 12.
It's 18.
When did that
I've got
change?
I've got thin armor, the thin plate armor.
Okay. What's your EAC?
My EAC is 16.
Okay, so that is a miss.
Cute.
And where are we? And the second shot. Is at 18. That is a hit.
Oh damn.
Plus 9.
What the fuck?
They didn't do a lot of damage! So, quarter.
Neither do we!
Actually, doing a quarter coverage is a d4. Make life easy. On anything but a 4, it misses anyway. It misses anyway.
Oh sweet.
Well, anything but a 4, it hits 25%.
Yeah.
75%.
Anything but a 4, you rolled a 3.
Oh, anything but 4, it hits. Yes. Hits! Sorry, my mistake.
Jesus.
We have 75% cover.
How much damage does it do?
Good job I got the d4 out. You take 5 damage.
Fucking
Or
hell.
5 stamina.
5 stamina. Okay, I've got 10 stamina. I've got 13 hit points. You said these things don't hurt very much. That is ridiculous.
That was his max damage.
It's max damage. You just did maximum damage.
Oh, it did max damage.
Dean,
Okay, that's fair.
Dean, you have 10 stamina and 13 hit points. I have
Yeah.
4 stamina and 7 hit points.
Well, you better not get hit then.
Good plan. It's also now your turn, Dean.
Awesome. I'm going to punch this thing in the face.
Okay, make a attack roll.
Sweet.
And as he's not moving, is there a full melee attack? Is that a thing?
I don't know.
Not at level 1, I imagine.
Gotcha. Why is it so-
You can make 2 attacks at a -4 penalty.
Oh, yes, please.
Okay, making 2 attacks at a -4.
Right.
Meaning that you're adding these attacks are going to be
Oh, sorry.
a +1.
That is an 8. So
That's a
so
9.
+1.
That's a miss.
Okay. This may have been a bad idea.
That's a 1. That's also a miss.
That's
Jesus
fumble.
Christ.
Does Starfinder do fumbles?
I don't. I think it's like Pathfinder, so nothing happens. I think.
Nothing happens, so we're not doing like his gauntlet falls off. He Thanoses it and throws it on the floor.
Wow. I really wished I hadn't known about that double attack at -3. That's ridiculous.
-4.
Not that those rolls would have done much for me.
Moving on!
It's
Sappy,
you.
you're up.
Yep.
Alrighty.
What?
Oh, Atesh.
No,
Charge attacks, you take a -2 penalty to the attack as well now.
What?
I still rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, but for future reference, you take a -2 penalty to the attack roll and a -2 penalty to your AC until the start of your next turn.
I see.
It's weird. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'll move 30 to here personally. I'll make. Oh, that's 15 foot. I can't even throw this far. Fucking hell! I hate this so bad. It's fine. I'm just gonna get my
Shoot the droid.
shoot this one. Which wait, no, this one, which could come round.
Good job. Roll that jazz.
Yay! I rolled another 10, which is another +5, so 15 EAC.
15 EAC. Oh, site security.
I hit last time, so
You're good. It's the same EAC it was last time.
I do a d4 damage.
Oh, you
I
did
did 1 damage.
1 damage.
Yay!
He tried. That's what matters. Addy, you're up.
I'm contributing!
Lulu, you're up.
I'm the rogue without sneak attack, and it sucks.
Hang on. A snapshot of Daryl right now.
Pretty much. We're just in combat at the moment, babe, for the Starfinder game. Not sure if you want to see, but there we go.
Yeah?
Yeah. Did you nap okay?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yes.
A lot of affirmatives.
Also, where did you post the thing?
You don't
What? Didn't post
sound
the thing. I'm...
coherent.
Oh, you didn't post the thing? I thought you said you posted the thing.
That sounds like
No?
drug gene.
I have.
I'm
streamed.
not drunk.
Addy,
Are
you're
you
up.
sure?
These
Pretty
your
sure.
turn.
Addy, you're up regardless of the status of your friend.
So is
your
Violet
turn,
happening?
Once we get this combat
How-
wrapped up,
how-
I will be
question.
putting a thing to whether we switch to Violet or not.
Sam and Nick are both around. They are just apexing, I believe,
Yes.
in the other
And-
channel.
But whether they want to play or not, it's an entirely different story. I don't know. Let's finish this
Where am I
combat.
located?
Focus
If you're
on
switching to
the
Violet,
game.
I guess
Focus on
I'll
Focus on the game.
pop off then.
Focus on this
Okay.
game.
We're not.
For the love of
Wait.
Christ.
Switching like this now.
You're up.
How far away are these droids?
You are looking at roughly, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, probably about 60 feet. Under 100.
How much do the drones weigh?
More than 5 pounds.
More than 5 pounds.
God damn it. It would have been so funny to like throw one drone at the other drone.
Hey, Lulu, do you know what would have been great if you'd taken the puck? Because I bet that weighed less than 5 pounds.
But I can
So-
only throw it like up to 25 feet, right?
What's this your plan? It's been ample time to decide
only
the
have-
plan.
One more. I'm sorry. I've
Staring
got
at the
so many
wall,
things
waiting
going
for your
on.
turn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look,
I could
whatever
try
you
to
do,
shoot
I
it with
guarantee you
my-
it's better than me.
Pistol.
Shoot it with a
What you-
pistol.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my dinky pistol.
Alright, Rinky Dink Pistol is gone, and your rage attack is a. I didn't write your rage attack down. Damn it.
It's a +1.
Roll! You might get a 20.
I might.
Oh yeah, let me do my ammo.
What'd you get?
Will attack gently down the stream. Pew pew bang bang.
Ah!
Isn't like
It's all getting worse.
You hit it! You hit!
there is a physics setting that stops this from happening.
If
Please,
the combat
come
couldn't
on,
get
please.
any
Oh,
worse.
God.
Look, I know you don't want me here. I know. You don't have to.
Thank you kindly.
Good
Excuse me a moment.
19 is a hit! Roll your damage.
You're right there.
Oh,
3.
it's already on semi-log.
Okay. So is that with a plus or just 3?
That's flat.
Okay.
Flat.
We don't have any bonuses.
This one, I'm
for these
aware of
stupid-ass
this. I'm
guns.
asking questions. Just focus on the game.
We're standing in this space station, and this
Sorry.
giant droid
Oh,
knocks specifically
God.
Daryl over and disappears. He
Killing
takes
me,
no
Larry.
damage and just knocks him prone.
You took your shot. You
Sorry.
did your damage. Price, you're up for the God end this.
Is there a drone that hasn't taken any damage?
Yes, this one. This one.
Okay, I'm going to target that one.
Okay. It does not have cover from where you are currently perched. so-
Okay, move action to reload.
Okay, reload. Chink chink. Good hustle.
I only get 1 bullet per reload.
Uno Balutin.
If
That's
he
like
misses, it
2%
hits
damage.
Daryl. He's between him.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
13. What is your plus?
Plus 4.
That's
17k.
you good.
AC.
You good. You good. It hits.
Okay, so it's a D10 plus 4d6.
Yeah.
The auto damage does not kill it. So roll.
Oh crap. Okay. I'm just
10
gonna...
plus 46.
This is ridiculous. Here's me rolling D4 damage as these assholes are fucking throwing D10s.
I actually should have rolled an extra 1d4 burn damage for my crit as well.
23 damage.
Describe your butchering
Don't
of
anyway.
this droid.
I'd like to think that I
Droid.
aim straight for its power core, shoot it out, and the bullet takes the core with it, and the drone just goes.
That happens, and it dies. Right. Black Silver. You're up.
Okay.
I'm just gonna turn to him and go, "That was good."
Prepare for round 2.
Have you done it again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Congratulations.
This is what he does.
Well,
Is that a cantrip or is that a?
Yeah.
It's a first level spell.
So,
Oh my god!
Iliad, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna slash at this dude. But I'm staying in photon mode, so I'm a level 2 achievement.
Okay.
Oh, I need to mark off
make
my
an attack roll.
ammo.
Okay, that's a 9. Oh wait, no, a 20 altogether.
20 altogether, that is a hit.
I like to imagine, as Pete took the shot, that the overloading of his gun systems caused the bullet to shoot out at max speeds.
You do know I'm firing an actual ballistic.
He's got
This
an
is
analog
energy.
weapon.
It's an analog weapon.
You have a
Oh, that's
problem, Alan.
8 damage, Jake.
8 damage in total.
Yes, that's why I said bullet, Pete.
Yeah,
Okay.
wait,
And now
Yeah, but
it
there's
is
no electrics.
the bot in
Wait,
front
is
of
there-
you's turn.
Okay.
I don't
sorry,
think you
sorry,
can do it to analog
Hang on,
weapons.
hang on.
Just before you go,
Yep.
what's it called? Are there 5-foot steps in this game? I forgot.
Does Starfinder have 5 steps?
There are. That is your move action.
Yeah, they
It's
said
called a guarded step.
guarded step.
Okay,
I can actually go to any weapon, Daryl.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Doesn't
Actually, I'll just stay there. I'll just stay there. It's good. Good. I'm in his way.
so like I supercharged the gunpowder, I guess.
It works.
Surprised you don't blow the weapon open.
That'd be a 1 on your roll. Alright, this thing is coming at you. Ooh, nearly. You're looking at a 14 for your KAC. Your KAC is...
That's a no.
16
More
is
than
a negatory. Thing misses. And it is now the other side's turn.
And you're riposte. No, I'm kidding.
Alright,
fuck you, witch.
Sappy, you're getting shot at.
Cool.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh! 24.
Well, that hits me.
Okay. Get ready.
Has he really got cover?
It does have cover. I'm rolling the damage first. 5 damage.
Oh, that...
Misses
Oh,
on a
okay. 4.
4. 5
How can
damage.
it be
Or
the
5,
other way around?
5 stamina. Because I said I was rolling damage and I rolled.
Boop. I'm good.
And
Got
then
plenty of
Dean.
health.
16 on your KAC is a miss, so that does
Wait,
not.
is it firing? Is it firing in melee with Dean?
Sorry, EAC. No, KAC is for melee. EAC is for ranged.
No, it's for the damage
No,
type.
EAC is for energy weapons. KAC is for kinetic weapons. So if it's got like a bolt pistol, of some sort,
slamming.
Yeah, that's kinetic.
that's KAC.
KAC 18. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. Okay.
It is now Dean. You're up. This thing is
Awesome.
flailing
I'm
at
gonna.
you.
I'll attempt to punch it again, but I'm only going to do 1 punch. I'm not going to do the 2 punches because
Okay,
that
roll.
minus is ridiculous.
One punch.
I knew someone was going to say that.
20.
15.
That is a hit.
Hooray! I shall twat it in the face.
All right, roll your
D6.
damage.
That's a
D6 plus strength.
It's a D6 plus my strong.
Roll your d6 plus your
Get to D6.
Wrong.
I'm gonna steal that D6.
3.
You know you have a D6 in front of
Plus
you
my
right here,
4.
right?
Yeah, I know. So 7 altogether.
Okay.
Sorry, just remembered I was meant to give off 1 extra damage from my photon mode thing, so that dude took 9 damage earlier.
Done. It takes a beating. It's avoiding your attacks, but it's looking like it's wearing thin. Sappy, you're up. What do you want your drone to do?
Oh, well, I'm in range to do things now. I'll have you know.
Sure. Sure about that?
Yeah, mate.
Okay.
Is there a precise shot in this game or anything?
No.
Shooting into combat, shooting into melee.
Doesn't have any bonuses, does it? Doesn't have any penalties.
Have something, doesn't it?
No, I don't think it has any penalties as far as we've read so far. I was just asking people if they'd seen anything else. No?
Bear with me a moment.
No.
Same as Pathfinder, though.
Creatures, even enemies between you and the source of an effect provide you with a cover against ranged attacks.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that part. I'm just worried about if you're just firing into melee, that's all. Because I'm going to be going 5,
There
10...
is no more -4 for shooting into melee, so...
No problem. I'm then going to yeet my...
Yeet
shit
away.
I've been holding the whole time. It's sad. That was it. I've got here. A 12 -1 11 KT miss.
It dinks off of it.
Drone fires at this one.
Roll it.
Go drone. That's an 8 + 5, so
That's a miss.
a miss.
That's a 13. Drone goes
Mate.
wild. Digs off the wall. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Achieved
I
nothing.
did nothing.
Addy, you're up.
I hate this.
Lulu is muted.
I'm here still.
You're up.
All right, so I'm gonna cast my last magic missile and full round and do 1 at each remaining droid.
Okay, sounds good. Roll your damages.
So, which way are you going, Lulu? Which droid are you hitting first?
The one closest to me.
So this one?
Yeah, that's 5 damage.
To this
Okay.
one.
Yes.
This one? That one explodes.
Yeah.
4 damage.
4
to this
damage.
one.
That one takes
Yes.
a hit.
And then to the one I'm fighting with the Tesh. 5
5
damage.
damage.
That one takes a big hit. Alright. Good hustle. Price, you're up.
Reload. Fire at that one.
Okay, roll. Plus
That's probably a miss because it's a 10 overall.
10 overall. Shoot, shot goes wild. Nails the floor.
And I don't think you get to hold the charge piece. I think that's the...
No, that's the
That's the
charge
spell
gone.
gun.
It's the next time I fire it.
Black Silver, you're up.
Right, well, I won't be wasting my spells on this plebe again. To be fair, I'm not sure what else I can do. Let's have a look. 5, 10, 20, 25. I think I'm just going to 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Because I can fly.
Great.
And cone this one with my other spell.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh, you're epic. Oh my god. How much damage did you do again?
2d8.
You need to make a reflex save, Jake.
DC me.
Reflex half.
DC.
Bear with me a sec. 15.
Negative.
I do 2d8 damage. It's
Roll
fire damage.
Your 2d8.
D8 number 1, 2. D8 number 2, 7. 9 damage.
9 damage. 9 plus... On the dot.
Cooked it.
Cooked it. And...
Now it's a Tesh to finish off the combat.
See if you can finish this off.
Okay, so I'm going to stay in photon mode, so that's 3 attunement points.
So you're now fully attuned, yep.
So, in this mode, by the way, just cosmetically, can I have a blue flame mantle?
Yes, you have a crown of blue flame.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to use Supernova. So you need to make a reflex save DC 13, and if you fail, it's 2d6. Otherwise, it's just half.
17.
No. Half. Okay.
Roll
1d6 damage.
your 1d6 damage. Or 2d6 half, whatever you want to do.
Statistically, it's 2d6 half.
I just had someone reach out to us for the
3.
What? Yeah, just 3.
On the dot, describe your last kill of the combat.
Okay,
Bake
just
this thing from the inside out.
all the flame just wells up from within Eliad, and he just immediately punches the ground, and then everything around just explodes. The door is buckled inwards, melted.
Excellent amount of edgelord. I like it.
Yes, my edge. I studied the blade.
To be expected from someone who houses their brain in their skull.
Okay. So, combat over.
Done.
Good hustle, everybody. Right, so first of all, let's just quickly divvy up the waffles. Get that out.
The waffles?
The waffles.
The waffles?
So that would be... Where did my thing go?
Daryl, why did you leave me alone in the combat?
Because you were just dealing with it. You didn't need me.
I helped. Okay, I helped you.
Yes,
You ran over and dunked them all and didn't even take any damage.
Did I help feel awesome, Pete?
I did. I killed one of them. 2 of them, actually.
So, Alan, just to clarify, right?
I got
Yes.
the bastards.
Creatures, so this being 6 CR quarter creatures would +5 to the CR.
6 CR quarters
Would be...
makes 3 CR halved. Makes a CR2 encounter.
So there's not the number of creatures increasing the CR equivalency?
No, so basically, for every time you
Sky,
double
get
it,
down.
it goes up by 2. So a CR quarter doubled, 2 CR quarters is a CR. No, actually, two quarters is a CR1.
There were 6 CR quarters.
Yeah, so that brings from 6 down to 3. And then when you've got 3 of a thing, your CR goes up by 3, not by 2.
So it becomes...
So from CR1 to CR4.
CR4.
That was a CR4 encounter.
Yes.
Nice.
Fuck.
That's what I thought. So everybody gets 300 experience points.
Yay, only 1,000 to go.
You can.
Isn't the next level at 1,000?
No, it's
I told
1,300.
Natalie while you were outside when she started freaking out at Sky that Sky was going to touch her toys.
Okay, so combat is completed. Everything is done over Nya. Waffles are had, and we'll be dealing with loot-based stuff a little ways down the line. Thanks for watching, and if you made it this far, chuck a like and subscribe. There will be more to come.